Welcome to MERN Stack Startup Series. Are you looking for a video series that will help you to be a professional MERN Stack developer? Then you click in the correct video. This is the most functionalities MERN Stack project right now that you can't find in YouTube and Udemy as well. In this project, we're going to be using the most latest technologies for our project, such like React and Tailwind CSS for the front end. Then we're going to be using Node.js, Express.js and MongoDB for the backend. We're going to be also use Redux toolkit for manage our project state. Even we're going to be also use Socket.io for build our chatting app and for the notification system. So if you want to be a fully professional MERN Stack developer, then this course is completely perfect for you. And this is fully free. You not need to pay anything. So just right now, do my favorite thing, smash the like button, turn it to white or blue, and help me for beat the YouTube algorithm. And if you're new in this channel, then obviously hit the subscribe button. And right now, don't wasting time, let's watch a short demo of this tutorial series. So guys, you can see our website in here, and this is the header part, and this is two part of header. This is the navigation, this is like a logo, search bar, and become seller. So become seller part is still not done. Okay, so that's I can show you in this part. Okay, in the second part of this tutorial series, I'll show you the seller account. Okay, so if you just click become seller, then it will redirect it to the seller create account form. Okay, then after that, this is our categories, all categories. If we click it, then notice the categories items is coming. So if I click computers and laptops, it will be come to our computers and laptops. Okay, this is filtering by using notice params. And if you click cosmetics, notice not have any products, so no products found. And others have this, and mobile and tablets this, then music and gaming, these two products. And if you click here, then it will be give as like this. Okay, and right now I am going to this profile page. Okay, for showing you something like this is our login page. Okay, and this is the login page. If you click sign up, then it will come to sign up page. So first I'm creating an account of in front of you. So my name and mail, and here I'm choosing a password like UTU1234 like this. And we need to upload a profile picture, so I'm just uploading all of my profile picture, and I'm submitting. I'm hit the submit button. Okay, so submit. And right now notice it will be give you a message like please check your email to activate your account. So we need to come back to my mail. Okay, so I'm just coming to my mail, and notice it's a new mail, activate your account from this mail. So if I click it right now, notice your account has been activated successfully. So our account creating is done. So right now if I come here and if I just write my password, my email and password like EUTube1234 or what was that, I forget it. So yes, notice login success. Notice this is showing us our profile picture. So this is my profile picture. Okay, and that's it. So our login functionalities is perfectly working, and even we need to and right now if I click here, notice it will be show you like your token is expired. Okay, so actually our user is already registered, that's why. Cool. And right now come here and scroll it, and now notice we have these categories also in here. So if we click here, then it will be also filtered. Okay, then in here we have our events page, and guys, this is fully dynamic. Okay, this best deals is totally dynamic. Notice this is 80 salt, this is 75, 62, 49, 35. This is sorted dynamically. Okay, and this is the popular events. Even this is also dynamically sorted, like this is the more salted item, that's why it's like 120. Okay, and this is the like the timing. Okay, it's a dynamic timing. After this time it will be disappear from here. Okay, then featured products, there's not have any filter in here. Okay, and then this is some kinds of sponsorship page, and this is our footer, and this website is fully mobile responsive. Okay, I'll show you that later. So right now just come back to this best selling. This is similar, notice perfect. And this is products, and this is our events page, this is our FAQ, and So if I click here, then it will be go to this profile page. Notice, because we are logged in right now, but if you not log in, then if you click it, then it will be go to the login sign up page. Okay, so this is our profile page. Even this is not on the profile, you can see that everything in here. You can update your full name, email address, phone number, zip code. Okay, you can update it, and you can see the orders, and you can also see the details of the orders. Then you can see refunds, like inbox. This is our inbox. Okay, you can do chat with seller. Then track order, you can track your order. You can add payment method. Okay, you can add new, and this is address. You can also add new address, and if you click log out, then it will be log out. So right now I'm not logging out. Okay, and in here, if I click this any product, then it will be go to this detail page. Okay, I'm not clicking in here. Okay, if you click here, then it will be show you an overview of the product. Okay, and even if you click send message from here, notice it will be automatically redirected to this conversation. Okay, so this is perfectly working. You can send message to this seller. Notice this is the seller shop name. Okay, this is the seller shop name. So you will be chat with this seller. Okay, and right now guys, the chatting is obviously not working. Okay, this is right now static. Okay, we'll do it later. Okay, in the next parts. So don't worry, we'll complete this all features. Okay, so right now notice this is also showing some title like add to cart, quick title, quick view, then add to wish list, and this is our details page. So I am opening this one, then you'll understand about the details page more good. Yep. So notice this is our gaming headphone. This is the product name, title, and if we click it, then this will be selected, and if we add to cart this, then this item will be only add to cart. Okay, not this one will be add to cart. Okay, this color will be add to cart. You can add to wish list also from here, but the functionality is not done, that's why it's not working. And this is the product details, then product reviews, and one more thing, and that is you can't review in here. So your question right now, why we can't review from here? So basically this is a multi-vendor website. Okay, so when you will give a order, after finish the order, only after finish the order you can give review, otherwise you can't give a review. Okay, and in here you can find out the seller information, like this is the shop name, this is the shop rating, shop descriptions, like joint one, this the seller, then the shop have almost this much products, shop have this much reviews, and if you click visit shop, then it will be go to the visit shop page. Okay, but it's not done still, that's why I can't show you this. Okay, and this is the related product with this category. Okay, with this category we sorted it, that's why it's dynamic. Okay, and this is like footer. And if we just come back here right now, and one thing I totally forgot to show you guys, and that is this search bar. So if I just write something like I, notice the I related all result is in here. If I type M, then M related all will come in here. So if I click any product, then that will be automatically come in here. Notice how incredible it's, right? And one more thing, and that is I forgot to show you that how's the responsive of this website. So note it, how much responsive. It's like fully mobile responsive. Okay, it's like fully mobile responsive, and not only for mobile, it's responsive for all screen. We used your tailwind CSS, so obviously it will be responsive for all screen. It's like normal, right? So that's it. And guys, if we click here, then notice this is our cart. So cart will be exactly like this. Okay, this will be show here as like a pop-up. And if we click checkout now, then it will be go to a checkout page. So first I'm not doing it, first I'm showing is this one also. This is our heart wish list item. So if we click here, then this will be removed, and if we click here, then this will be go to our cart. So now I'm just clicking this checkout now button, and it will be directly come to our checkout page, like shipping, payment, and success. So first we need to enter our information like full name, email address, phone number, zip code, then like country, and if we choose any country, like I'm choosing suppose my country like Bangladesh, and then I'm choosing a city, suppose I'm choosing Dhaka, then this is address. So I'm just skipping it, and here a coupon code. In our website we also have this feature like coupon code. You can apply coupon code for get some discount. Okay, so this is also we are completing it in this project, and after that we can click this go to payment, and in here we have 3 payment system. how incredible it's. Think about it. We have this 3 payment system. Like first one is pay with debit card or credit card. Second one is pay with PayPal. Obviously we'll add here PayPal payment gateway method. And the last one is cash on delivery, and it's the most popular payment system, right? Not payment system, after going to the delivery you need to pay it. Okay, so this is cash on delivery, and if you click confirm, then it will come here. Notice your order is successful, and with a lottery animation, and you can watch all your orders from here. I already show you this, right? I already showed you this. So this was the some kinds of short overview of this project. I can't show you the everything. Okay, it's like impossible. So when you'll do this project, and you'll learn some other things also. Okay, and in this project I used more advanced style, like how can we use a component for multiple time, how can we create a React use multiple usable component or reusable component. Okay, I will show you that. Then also how can you set up your professional backend system. Even this image, guys, this is not in, we're not uploading it into Cloudinary. It's another amazing feature. We are using Malta.js for uploading our images. It means we will upload our project images into our folder. Into our folder mean, first I'm just showing you. So I am just opening this project and I am just showing you, like, this is the our uploads folder, and in this uploads folder we will upload this image. Notice this is our image. So we will upload our all images in our locally. It's a obviously good practice for a big project. Okay, so obviously you can't use Cloudinary for a multinational project, for a startup project. Obviously you need to upload your images or upload your files in your locally, in your server. Okay, so I will also show you how can you do that. Okay, so this was a short demo of this project, and right now, don't wasting time, let's start our project. I'm going to my this PC or Finder. If you're using Mac, Windows, then find this PC, and if you're using Mac, then Finder. Okay, so I'm just going to my document folder. I'm just going to this web development, and while you're creating it, where are you gonna put your project folder, you just need to go there. Okay, then here we can create a new folder, or I'm doing a smart thing, you can also skip it, so I just like to do it, that's why I'm doing it. Okay, so I'm just opening my web development folder in my terminal. Okay, and here I'm just creating new folder, and what we can give to our project name, like eShop tutorial. So tutorial done, and I'm just going to this like eShop cd eShop, then tutorial tutorial. Cool. And here I'm just going here, same, and here we need to create two folder, right? Like mkdir. First one is backend, then second one is Frontend. Yes, so this is the two folder. Even guys, you can create it by right click of your mouse and click the new folder, then it will also work. Okay, so I mean, just like to do it, that's I'm doing it. Okay, and now we not need this terminal, because right now we'll open this everything to our Visual Studio Code. So this is opened, done, and here I'm pressing Ctrl and backtick for open my terminal, and oops. Okay, and in here first we need to go our frontend folder, so cd frontend. Okay, I hope you know this is very basic things about change your directory. Okay, and we need to go back to our main root directory. This is the root directory, and in this frontend we need to create our React app. So I'm just writing that command like npx create react and app, and I am giving a space and dot. Why I'm giving dot? If I give dot, then in this front-end folder our React app will be created. Okay, so I'm just giving it, and notice it's creating. And then in our backend we need to set up our backend also in our root directory. So npm init, and package name nothing, version nothing, description nothing, entry point obviously server backend, then server.js. Okay, done. Test command nothing, git repository nothing, keywords nothing, author I'm just giving my name, and you can skip it, no problem. Then yes, done. Order. package.json is done, okay, in here. So right now we need to install some dependencies for our backend server, like nodemon, mongoose, then .env, then bcrypt, json, web token, then node mailer, then cookie parser, then yep, this is right now, this is okay. If we need any new thing, then we will do that later. Okay, so I'm just pressing enter and I'm just installing this all dependencies. And again guys, I am telling you, so sorry for my background noise. Actually my studio is beside of road, okay, so it's like a main road, okay, that's why always vehicle running on it, okay. And I added noise reducer also in my studio, but that's also not working, so please pardon me for this problem. Actually I have nothing to do in here, okay. So I'm just clearing my backend, I mean clear it, you know this command probably. So front end react app create done. So now we can do one thing, and that is just go to Google Chrome. Sorry, where's the Google Chrome? Okay, here's it. So just search tailwind css in Google, then go to this first website, tailwindcss.com, like click get start, then click here using post css and copy this two command, okay, copy this two command, paste it in here, cause we're gonna be using tailwind css in our front end, right? I told you that already. So this is installed, done. You notice a file came here like tailwind.config.js, and we need to modify it right now. That's it. So what we will add, so instead of the content we need to add something like this. Sorry, in here, yep. So we need to add src dot slash disgusting Siri is doing problem. Okay, so src, then slash this, then this, and html, js and jsx. This type of file they will support. Okay, that's it, nothing else. And theme right now not have anything, but yes, we have something, so I'm just copying it, guys. Okay, why I'm copying, and you can also copy it, no problem. You just need to go to my GitHub repository, then you'll find it. Okay, like this font family. Okay, we need this in our project, and we need some media queries. Okay, we need some media queries. That's I'm also adding manually. Okay, like sorry, I'm just copying that and adding it in there. You can just easily go to my GitHub repository and copy this tailwind config.js file. Okay, like this is screen size, and this is the value of the screen sizes. Okay, so that's it. Just save it, and in here, yes, we have another things to do, and that is just come back here, and you notice we need to add it to our main.css. Main.css means to our app.css. Okay, like in here, so in the top I am adding it. This is tailwind css import. So yes, tailwind css import done. So just go to app.js or anywhere you can go and just write command npm start. It will start our React server. So done, it's starting our React server, and it will take time to load. Yep, you notice it's come. Okay, so right now test our tailwind css is working or not. So I'm just writing here a class name and text, just do it black. Cool. Okay, something gone wrong. So okay, probably this is wrong in here, so let me just come back in here. Okay, there's something I did mistake, like in here we need to add a mode. I don't know now it will work or not. Okay, just check some comment. Okay, app.css, this is done perfectly. Check our package.json, something is gonna wrong in here probably. Yes, this is in here, And guys, I'm just copying the tailwind config.js again. Okay, you'll just copy that. Probably something is wrong in here. I don't know why this is not working. It's like strange. Okay, so purchase done. And okay, so try it again. Yes guys, now notice it's working. So the mistake was in this tailwind.config.js. okay, so make sure that you copy everything from my GitHub repo. okay, if any single line you did mistake, then it will not work. okay, so right now our tailwind CSS is connected to our project. okay, cool. So right now I'm just doing Ctrl A and removing everything and writing simple RAFCE, done, and going back to our app.css and just removing this everything and save it. Come back here, come back to React app. Notice only app is in here, and now we can remove this index.css as well. So I'm just removing it, and obviously you need to come back here and remove it, otherwise it will give you error. Yep, done. We can remove this comment, right? Just a second. Okay, so yep, this is done. So our project structure setup is done. So right now we can start our project with tailwind CSS. So let's do that. Okay guys, so right now I'm gonna giving you an overview of my code editor or Visual Studio Code. So let's go. So here I'm just opening my Visual Studio Code in a new window, and here this is my code editor. And first let me go to this extension. So first let me tell you which theme I am using in here. okay, so basically I am using this Firefly Pro. I'm using this theme. This is looking so cool, that's why I'm using it. And I'm using this Firefly Pro Midnight one, or sorry, not Midnight one, I'm using this main one, like Firefly Pro. okay, and I am also using some other extension like ES7 for this is like help us for write lots of shortcut in our React Redux and like React Native also, right? See, this is work. And then I am using this git lens for push my code to GitHub. okay, then you not need to install this because this is for Python. I also know Python, so that's why this is also not need. Yes, this is need. So Mistral image, so this is for only like for use shortcut in our JSX file. okay, that's why. Then Nightwall, it's another theme, but I'm not using it. And here Prettier, I'm using it for format my code editor. okay, I mean format my code, not code editor. We're using for format our code. okay, and this path IntelliSense, this is another important thing. okay, this is like suggest me for my path. okay, if there have any mistake in the URL, then it's just telling me like there have any mistake or not. okay, so path IntelliSense, this is one. And obviously it's another important tailwind CSS IntelliSense, and this is like allow us for when we are hovering the tailwind CSS class, then this is telling us like what's the class value. okay, and standard client is for API testing. Instead of like Postman, you can use this standard client, or you can also use Postman. So that is my extension of this code editor. There are lots of people ask me, hey, what you are using in your code editor, what you are using in your code editor. And also I am using this terminal. This is name is Hyper. okay, I know there in this video also there are lots of people who will ask me like this effect. So this is a terminal, and this name is Hyper. Probably it's only supported in Mac, I don't know. It's supported as Windows or Linux, I don't know this. And this text effect, for this text effect I just used another plugins that you can find out in Hyper website. okay, probably the plugin name is Switch. So let me open a new window. So Hyper and hyper.is, this is the website. And if you click these plugins, then you will find out like lots of features. Like this is the Hyper Power. I'm using this one. okay, notice this is the Hyper Power. okay, so that's it, my code editor. okay, and this is my terminal. So that's it guys. So now let's start our main thing. Let's start to our main coding. So let's go. First we'll make our login page. We'll make this login or sign up functionalities. So let's do that. So first we need to install some dependencies also in your React app, like, right? So not only on dependencies, there's some lots of dependencies. So I'm just going to Frontend and I am just writing the command for install our dependencies like npm I, and the dependencies is just a second. Okay, so in here first we need our React router DOM for manage our website routing. Then we also need React Lottie for a place. Okay, we also need React Redux, or we can do it later, it's not need right now. Okay, we'll do it later. Then we need React icons. It's so important, we'll use React icons for all icons in our website. Okay, then this is also done, and we also need another dependencies that's important, like the name is this country, state and city. Be make sure that you write the correct spelling. If you mistaken it later, then the perfect one will be not installed or it will be not totally installed. Okay, so be make sure that you check the spelling perfectly. Okay, so then after that we can press enter and it will be installed, and if we need any new dependencies then obviously we'll install that later. Okay, so for right now this is okay. So we can come back here and in our app.js, first right now we need to set up our structure. Some like in this src we need to create two folders, like first one will be components, second one will be pages. Then, and guys, this is a fully you can think about it like this is a fully professional way how can you set up a professional structure of your React project. Okay, so here this is done, and we can also create a new one for, yes, some other things have for tailwind like styles, and there's also another one, yes, like we're right now using static data. Okay, at the first time, because we not have any dynamic data, we'll not implement backend first, we'll implement frontend, then we'll just do that, and then we'll just go to backend and we'll just do it, we'll just make it dynamic. Okay, we'll make a frontend dynamic, that's it. Then we also need another folder for our assets. Okay, so this is also done. So we need this assets, components, pages, static and styles. In this styles we need to make a new file, name will be styles.js, and in this styles.js you just need to go to the repository, because this is a lot of text, I'll not add it. Okay, we'll use this everything to our project. Okay, for shortcut, and here I'm using on one thing you not need to do it. Okay, I will add it in the GitHub link. Okay, GitHub repository or the description. Okay, you can find out a zip file. Okay, so here I'm just adding a new thing, and that is flex or normal flex. I forgot to add it. Okay, so that's why I'm adding it. This is flex and item center. This is a lots usable thing. Okay, that's why I'm just saving it. Okay, so this is only for our project shortcut, nothing else. Okay, styles.js, obviously go to GitHub repository or download it, then just copy this styles.js. Okay, then after that in here styles done, static, yes, this is a big important thing, that is in here we need to create a new file called data.js, and in this data.js we'll use our static data. Okay, static data means right now this is static, our website is, so that's why. So I'm just copying this static data. This is a lots of data. If I write it, then it will take like 30 minutes, so not possible. So that's why you will just do the same thing, just go to the repository, then just copy this data.js. It's static, that's why. Okay, so it's done. And when I'll use this data, then I'll explain with you. Okay, like what is this? Okay, no tension about it, just copy right now. I'll explain the everything, even this one also, okay, later, why I'm doing it. Okay, done. So this is also done, and our data is also done, and yep, pages, components, assets. Okay, so go back to our app.js and add our React router DOM in here. Okay, so in the top right, import browse router,
or what's the spelling? Oh, sorry, browser router, not browse router, browser router, then routes, then route from React router. Done. Cool. Save it, and that's it. And in here we need to give our browse router. Cool. In this browse router we need to give switch. Oh, sorry, this is new version, it's not switch, this will be routes. Then in this route we need to create our first route, like route, then path. This will be right now login. First we are creating login feature, that's why. Okay, and component will be, or element, not component, element will be like auth. Okay, or sorry, login, not auth, login, and that's it, and create it as like this. Cool. Okay, so I'm just copying it, like import login from /routes. We're creating a new file for it. Okay, otherwise our app.js will be not look good. That's why I'm creating this new file, routes.js. Coming here, and here using array.ce. This is done. Or I'm not needing array.ce, okay, because this is not any, it's like simple component. Okay, we'll just come here. Okay, so in this route.js, what we need to do, we need to import our login from // go to src, go to our pages. What's the pages? Yes, here's it, pages. Then the name is login.jsx right now. Okay, so this is done, and click create file, array.ce. I'm pressing left side of my mouse and pressing command. If you're using Windows, then control and left side of your mouse, then click this link. It will be open as like that, and you'll just click create file, then it will be create a new file. You not need to do it like manually. Okay, so our login is done in here, and from here obviously we need to export it like this, export login, giving a comma, then that's it. We not need to do anything, just finished it. Okay, and this is also done. So right now if we go to /login, then we can find out it like this. Notice login is coming in here. Cool. And right now let's start to work for our login routes. Okay, so this is our login page, and I'm going to do login page, like, oh yes, okay, and in here we need our login. So just copy this, and where it will be come from our component. So from // go to components, then login folder name, then file name is login.jsx, and same style, click left side of your mouse and command and click this create file. What is this is happening? This is just creating a folder in our components, then login folder, and this is okay, not need to do it manually. Okay, done. So login is, oh sorry, you can give the same name, sorry, it's a mistake of myself. Login page, so import login and login page. One more thing is wrong, login page will be here and that will be login. So this is login, and here import it like login page, and login page, something is, yes, obviously something will be wrong, because in here we need to create array.ce in this login.jsx. Yes, it's working perfectly. Cool. And guys, here I did a mistake. Okay, the mistake is that I created the file, the name is login.jsx. okay, this pages, it will be login page.jsx. okay, so actually I changed the function name, that's why I not need to change it. Okay, or you can also change it, it's a bit best practice, like login page.jsx. okay, done. So here our login component, and here we'll just use the everything. Okay, cool. So just make our login page. Okay, so first here I'm writing tailwind css like class name, minimum height will be screen, or it means this is meaning is like minimum height will be 100 VH. Okay, here a color like BG gray 500, sorry 50, then flex, then flex column, then justify center, then padding top bottom 12, and when it will be go SM means, wait, just let me just give me 1 minute. Yes, SM means minimum width 640 pixel. Okay, it means it will start to work after this. Okay, after this 640 pixels, after this. Okay, like minimum height, it's not maximum, minimum width, not maximum width. Okay, then after that LG, it means large screen, it will be px8. Okay, we are doing it responsive by same line of code. Okay, we not need to do it again. So again a new div, and guys, my suggestion is, if you not understand any of this CSS meaning, okay, like this, then what you need to do, you will just first, I'm just giving you some extension. Okay, like tailwind. Yes, tailwind CSS IntelliSense. Obviously install it. If you install it, then what's the power of it? Like if you're not understand what is this flex means, so you will just hover it. Then it will tell you what is this name. Or you wanna do something, you will not understand anything, then you will just come here and search tailwind CSS. Then like which things you wanna know. Like if you wanna know border radius, then like border radius, and here the documentation. So you can search anything from here. Okay, if you need anything. So I'm just making it fully beginner friendly, that's why. And I know some subscribers, like some of my followers are here, they are not so beginner, so they're just feeling like what I'm doing, this is very beginner thing. Okay, so this code's actually for everyone, that's why I'm doing it. Okay, so don't take me wrong, okay, please. So right now SM, it means same, I already explained you what is this SM mean. And MX auto, margin auto, then SM double full, SM max width MG. Okay, so done. And again guys, if you not understand any value, then you'll just do this. Okay, you'll got it after install the extension, VS Code extension. Then here we have a message like login your account, and then here we have a class name like this is MG6, and text center, text 3XL, this is the classes of this text. Done. So this row is done, and if you save it right now, we can go to over here, and sorry, not here, notice this is come. And one more important things that I totally forgot, and that is in here we need to import app.css, otherwise our tailwind CSS will be not work, because tailwind is connected with app.css. Cool, it's working right now, but the font family will be not work. We need to import our font family also. Okay, so I'm using Google Fonts. Okay, so I'm just copying the Google Fonts links. Okay, or I'm telling you which fonts I'm using. Okay, so you can also do it. Or I'm copying my app.css full. Just it's like only 30 line. Okay, like this body, font family, scroll via very smooth, background color body, you just select none. If you give this user select none, then you can select as like this. Okay, you can select it. Notice this is not selectable. So that's why we're giving this user select. And this batch heart is why this is I don't know this. Okay, and this two font family, like this is what is this one? This is probably Poppins, and the next one is Roboto. Okay, the last one is Poppins, the first one is Roboto. Okay, so this is the fonts. You can go Google Fonts, you can copy it, you can edit. Okay, or you can also copy my link. Okay, you can also copy it from app.css. So login page done. And in here right now, notice this is looking so good. Okay. Okay. Sorry guys, just taking water. Okay, cool. So create a new div after this div, and class name will be start with mt8, and it means margin top 8. mx will be auto, smw will be full, width will be full, sm max width will be mg. Okay, done. So then we need our next one, like bg white and py8 and px4, then shadow, then sm rounded, lg, then sm px10. Cool, done. And right now come our form. Sorry, we need to create a form. So form, and class name will be space i6, and not need any action, so just remove this action. And in here we need to create a div. In this div we have a label, and for HTML4 it will be email, and we have some class name like block, then text sm, then font medium, then text gray 700. Okay, done. This is here, and the value is our email address, so email address, done. And after it we need to create another div, and guys, I'm showing you what we are doing. Okay, this is the preview. So email address, and div will be empty1 margin top 1, then input, this is for email, and name email, then id, not need any id, type email, done. And autocomplete email. Okay, and obviously it's required, true, so required. Then value will be email, we need to create it. Okay, and on change, this will be our set email, then e dot target dot value, we need to send it to our backend. Okay, that's why I'm doing it. So e will be parameter. Cool. Then this is also done, and the most important things, that is our class name for our input, that's not done yet, so I just formatted the code. Okay, nothing else. And class name, and I'm using prettier extension for format our code. Okay, and appearance none, then block, this means display block with 100%, px3, py2, border gray, it's border color. Okay, border gray 300, and rounded, obviously rounded md, then shadow sm placeholder, need a placeholder gray 400. Yes, then focus, if you don't focus it, then we'll just write the outline none. Okay, like outline none. And then if focus, then our color will be also changed like this, ring blue 500. Okay, done. And again, if focus, then our border will be also changed to same color, blue 500. And sm will be text sm, done. Oh, email, set email is not defined, so obviously create this user state in here top, like email, and set email import our use state hook, and damn, initial value is empty, and like now, right now, import use state, but it's look like funny right now. Okay, so use state, done. Cool. So notice after give click, this is color is also changing. It's perfectly working. So right now we'll just copy paste everything. Why? Because our on is done. Okay, this one is done. So we'll just copy this and paste for the next one. That's it. Then our email is done, and this is for password. So obviously change the content, like label will be password, then name will be like in here, type will be password, type will be not password, actually we'll change it, okay, because we need to use a some kinds of eye icon for change, like visible or invisible. Okay, autocomplete current password. Why I'm giving it, it will work in Google also. Okay, that's why. So current password, then required. Okay, this is same, and we need to create some state also, like for password, then it will be set password. Done. So here I am creating it in the top. After this email we need this password one, and we also need another state for visible invisible feature. Visible invisible feature means this one. If we click here, we can see our password. If we click, then it will be hidden. Okay, so that's why we need another new state also. So that's is also in here, and in here this will be not obviously email address, this will be password, this element value. So yep, done. Save it and come here. Notice this is how looking. It's looking good. And something is wrong, we'll fix it later, no problem. Then yep, this is done. Okay, one more things that is not done yet, and that is this logic. Okay, like if we click here, we need the icon first. Okay, so let me add the icon first. So okay, so after this input, I'm adding the icon. This is AI outline I, obviously import it. So how do you import it? Copy this name, come back to top, like write import I outline visible, oh sorry, AI outline I, then react icons / AI. Done. And this is also done. Class name absolute right 8 pixel, top 8 pixel, and cursor pointer size 25. On click will be the set visible value will be false. Okay, it's right now false, no problem. And still it's not here, something is gone wrong. Oh sorry, I forgot to relative it, that's why. Yep, this is in here if you notice, and we need to change it. Okay, so we'll just do it right now. Like if our visible, let's cut it. Okay, and if our visible is true, then show this. Otherwise same things, but the icon will be not same. Like this will be right now AI outline visible, AI outline I visible. Okay, like this. And obviously import it and import done. Save it. So yep, and we need to change it in our here as like a on click event. Oh sorry, not on click. Just come back this value. Yes, if our visible is true, then it will be text, otherwise it will be password. Cool. Visible means this one. So when where visible is true, visible is true when we are clicking this button. Like you notice that, oh no, why everywhere false? It will be true, sorry. So when you're clicking this icon, then this set visible will be true, and when set visible will be true, then this will be text. We can see the placeholder, the value. Okay, like this. Click, not, we can see this. Something gone wrong. Okay, on click, set visible true, set visible false. Oops, damn. I added it in value. It's like so funny. This will be not value, this will be in type. Oops, just cut it. Okay, done. And this will be true. That's why I'm thinking why it's not working. Okay, so right now if we click, not, it's working perfectly. Done. And right now we need to create our last one, like the button. So in here we'll create the button, and we also need one thing, like we need another flex. So we can use one thing in here, that is we can use our styles. So how can we use these styles? Like this and this. Give a $sign, write styles dot flex normal, or what was that? I forgot that. Just a second. What was our styles value? Yes, normal flex. Cool. So normal flex, and obviously import style. Import style from dot slash go to styles and styles.js. Cool. Not need to give this. Done. Okay, so why I'm adding it? This is a shortcut, like this is flex and flex item center. Okay, just a shortcut, nothing else. We not need to write for multiple time. Okay, same thing. So then after that, we have only one thing other, that is justify between. Done. And then we have again the same thing, like styles, then normal flex. Cool. And in here, in here we need our input for remember me button. Okay, so like input, and this is type is checkbox. So checkbox name is remember me, and ID is same, remember me. Cool. So this is also done. Type checkbox, this is done. Class name, we need to add class name, height 4, width 4, give a colon obviously, yes, and text will be blue 600, and focus will be ring blue 500, border will be gray 300, and this will be rounded. Done. So our input CSS done, and right now our label HTML4 remember me, and just a class name like ml2 block, text sm, text gray 900. Okay, done. And remember me. So cool, like this, remember me. Okay, and this is also done. So after it, this is our last part of this. One thing I forgot it, like the forget password. Yes, this will be coming to our right side. In here after this div I'm just pasting it, okay, for just save time, nothing else. Okay. So how I am doing it, like just this anchor ref, okay, just a few thing, nothing else, and this div text sm. Okay, this is just div new class name text sm, anchor ref this, and save it. Cool, it's come here. And this ref will be like forgot password. Done. And this is done, so our this box is perfectly done. Okay, and we need to make our button right now, the last one, like new div, then button type is submit, then okay. Oh, I'm tired, I'm yawning. Okay, so class name will be group relative, double full height will be 40 pixel, this is our button height, and flex justify center, padding top bottom 2, padding left right 4, border will be true, it means there will be border color, but border will be transparent, then text sm, then font medium. I'm just doing it shortcut, okay, don't think that this is very big process where we'll use this same thing in multiple places, guys. You'll be shocked after some time why we are doing this hard work. Okay, you'll be shocked seriously, because we'll use the same component in multiple places. That's why we are doing this lots of secure thing, okay, like these styles. Okay, so bg blue, obviously blue color we're using, then 600, and when we'll hover, okay, we can add a color for hover also, like bg blue 700, then focus, I'm not really focusing here at least, okay, yes, because it's not neat. Okay, and value is submit, give a format, it's coming here perfectly cool. So then we need our last one, like this one, not have any account, then sign up. Okay, so I'm just making it in here. After it, create a div and class names styles dot normal flex, then double full. Okay, done. And is for not have any account, then link to our sign up, and class name will be text blue 600, and padding left will be 2. That's it, done. And this is sign up. Obviously link is not defined, yes, so import link from react router DOM. Done. So this is also done. Okay, so this is problem is we need to do it 100 vh. Here I'm coming, this is our login pages, okay, login.jsx, login in page folder, so width full and height screen screen, done. So our work is done. Wait, something on the wrong. This is color is only white. Okay. Here also at the same line, like bg, then done. Not white color, guys. This is BG gray 50. Okay, so BG gray 50. Cool. Our work is done. Oh, sorry. Actually, Netlify is always doing this problem. Okay, I don't know why they are doing it, but no tension. We'll deploy our website to Vercel. Okay, there will not come in these types of problem. Okay, so login to account. It's working, and margin top. Oh, damn. There's such spelling mistake. That's why I think why this is not working. We added everything perfectly. Okay, not need this in pages. Okay, everything is working. Notice it's looking cool. Same. It's same. Okay, so our login work is done. So right now we'll start works for the sign up page. Okay, we'll just copy it, nothing else. So right now we'll design our sign up page. So if we click here, like this will be go to our sign up. Oh, sorry, this one. Yes, if we click here, then this will be go to our sign up. So let's make this route. So just come back to our app.js, and in here we can first copy this like this, and in here it will be sign up. Done. And it will be sign up page. Okay, so copy this and give a comma and paste it in here. Come back to our routes, then in here I'm just writing imports sign up page. Oh, something gone wrong. Okay, from // go to our src, go to pages, then our file name is this, and do it, and press the same thing like command left side of your mouse and do it. Okay, so this is in here, and I'm create file. Okay, done. So rfce extension not working. Oh, sorry, it's compiling, guys, that's why. Okay, so this is done. Come here, come to our routes, copy this sign up page, and after this login page paste it. Cool. And we not need this JSX. Okay, so I'm just removing all the JSX. Oops, only the JSX. So command jet and remove the JSX, and come back to our app.js, and yep, everything is done in here. So save it. Cool. So come back to our sign up page. Instead of here, we need to use our sign up component. So I'm just copying it and I'm just writing it import sign up from not // components, and then sign up.jsx. Cool. And create file. We can remove the JSX. Done. So if we right now go back to our here, then you notice our sign up is in here. So this is done, and right now what we'll do, we'll just go back to our login component. We'll just copy the everything from here. We'll just come back here, Control A, Control V, and only this function name will be not same. Like this will be sign up. Copy this, come back to the bottom, paste it. Done. Save it right now. So our simple structure is done. So right now we just need to change our this content. Okay, so I'm just doing it, just a second. Okay guys, so just come in here and everything will be similar, but this login to your account, this will be like a register as a new user. Okay, so I'm just coming back here and pasting it. Done. So then this is email address, this is same like in here, register as a user, and I don't know where's the button. Oh, here's it. Okay, so come in here, and this email address, this will be full name like this, and something is different happen here. If we go to our sign up page, oh, everything is same, not mentioned. Okay, so oops, here full name, and this will be right now name, and this will be also set name. We need to create this state, so I'm gonna just come here. I'm just coming here, and in here I'm just creating a new state like name set name, obviously right user state, and initial value will be empty string. Done. Then this is, yep, full name done, and type, oh mistake, it will be text name text autocomplete. This will be name. Okay, and you can do it also as your favorite. Okay, so required, obviously required true, and the next one is we can go back to our login page, because this next one is the email one. Okay, so I'm just copying it from our login.jsx and pasting it for saving time, nothing else. And this is our first div, so yes, I'm just wrap it, collapse it, then pasting the new one, copy it from this login.jsx, then save it. Then notice our full name, email address, password, everything is coming here like this. And remember me, forgot your password, this is not neat. So what we'll do, we'll just come back to here and we will delete this one. Okay, because we not need it in here, so I'm just deleting it. So instead of that, what we need a upload file option, right? We need to upload profile picture in here. Okay, so for that's why we will just create a new div after this div. Okay, sorry, before this div, like in here. So div and label HTML for avatar, and enter a class name. Okay, like block text sm font medium. Okay, this is okay. Then text color will be gray 700. Done. And in here, yes, this will be nothing in here. Okay, and after this label, we're gonna create a new one like margin top 2, then flex and align item center. So I'm just writing it. Okay, we can also use shortcut, but I'm writing it. Item center and span class name inline block height 8, then width 8, then rounded full overflow hidden. Okay, done. So then in here I'm going to write a comment like if avatar help, where's our avatar? Okay, we need to create a new function to our top, so that will be constant, not function, this is called the state. Okay, user state. So avatar set avatar, then use state will be null. Done. Initial value will be none. And we also need an handle submit. So here I'm just writing the handle submit. We need it for send data to our backend. Okay, so I'm just writing it like this is, and in here some like anything. Okay, it's dummy. So here need another function also, like for change our input value. Okay, like handle file, not input value, it means for upload our data. Okay, for get our image data. So handle file input change, you can give anything to name while receiving event or e, and constant file event dot target dot files, then first object. Cool. And set avatar will be this file. Done. So oops, something's gone wrong. Why I'm writing event, this will be not event, this will be e. Okay, because we're receiving parameter with e name. That's it, done. So if avatar have, this is meaning if our avatar is not null, okay, then show our image. Okay, then show the profile picture. Like search will be url dot create object URL, then avatar. Okay, and editor will be also avatar or anything you can write. And class name obviously need some style like h full width full object cover, not contain, cover, and rounded full. It means border radius 100%. Okay, so rounded full. Done. Otherwise here, okay, I'm just cut it and I'm just adding this first bracket, and this, if avatar is true, then it will be happen. Otherwise we need our icon. The icon name is rx avatar, and class name, there's some, we need to specify some class name like h8 and with 8. Done. Just copy this icon name, go back to top, write it like import rx avatar from react icon / rx. Done. Save it, and this is in here. Okay, so and guys, I'm gonna show you one thing that you can ask me, like where's I'm finding out this react icon. So there's a website, okay, called react icon. So you just go, you can just go to that website and you can search anything what you want, like search icon. Okay, like there are lots of icons, what you need, everything have in here. Okay, so that's it. And in here, okay, in here after it, so I'm just format it, then it will become perfect place. Yes, done. Okay, so right now we need to make our upload file feature. Okay, so after this span, I'm just writing it like label HTML4 file input. Okay, then class name, oops, forgot to write the class name, like class name, then ml5 flex items center justify center px4 pi2, then border will be gray color 300, then rounded md, and we need a shadow sm. Done. And also need some other things like text sm, font medium, text gray 700, and background color, important things, that is white. And hover, it will be bg gray 50, and that's it. Okay, And in this label, obviously we need to add an span, otherwise we can't see anything right now. Okay, so span and upload a file, and after it we need an input. So I'm just writing the input, and its type is file. Okay, so name will be avatar, id will be nothing, or file input, oh not nothing, it will be file input because we're removing it and we're using a label for it. Okay, so obviously this is basic HTML, like we're removing this, we're using display none for this input, and we're using this span and this label, okay, for that. That's it. So then type will be file, let's start, and accept will be, it will accept .jpg, .jpeg, then .png. Okay, done. And we need on handle one change event, like one change, and it will just call our handle file input change. Okay, and class name, that is sr only. So sr only means position, width 1, height 1, padding, overflow hidden, clip this. Okay, so that's it. Format document and check out. So this is our website. You notice it's fully similar, and if I click upload icons, notice this is going to directly to here, and if I upload any image like this one, notice this is coming here. It's working perfectly. Okay, cool. So this is done, and we need to change also this, like already have an account, then not sign up, then sign in, and this will be login. Done. How fastly we created this big component, just think about it, guys. And this is the power of React and Tailwind CSS. We can use on thing for multiple time. Okay, so that's it. And one question you still have, I know, that is this form is responsive? I'm showing you. Okay, then you'll understand it. Is it responsive or not? Just watch it. It's fully responsive. Fully means totally responsive. Notice, you not need to think about it, like is it responsive or not. So this is our login and sign up page. So this is done. If we click right now sign up, then it will come here, and this is register. Okay, cool. So right now let's start work for the backend and make it functional. Like it will be work as like original. It will work like login will work and sign up will also work. So let's do that.
Start our work for the backend. So I'm just closing all the files from here. Okay, and in here I'm closing the front end. I'm going to backend, and here I'm creating our first file. Name is app.js. We need another file. Name will be server.js, and we need a config. So I'm just creating a file folder. Name is config, and then we need some other folder like db for database. Then we need our utils. We need our middleware. So middleware. We need our controller. Done. We need our model. Then that's it. So we can start it right now. So constant express equal to require our express. Okay, oops, forgot to give a double quotation. Then constant app equal to call express variable. Then this will be for config, but we'll do it later. Do it right now. So in config, create a new file called .env, and in here we're defining our port, like anything 8000. And in here we need to import our config. So here I'm just writing a logic like if process dot env dot
node env equal to not production, then we will just require our .env, then we'll just use like the config, then path, it will be our backend slash config slash dot config, sorry, dot env. Yep, so that's it, and in here it's done. And now, yep, our work is done for this file right now. Okay, for right now this is done. So module dot exports our app, export our this app, we'll receive it from our server.js. So here we'll just receive it like constant app equal to require, then dot slash app constant connect database we need, right? So we'll do that later. And here I'm just writing I'm just handling some error, okay, like handling. And guys, this is some kind of not some kind of, this is fully professional style. How can you will set up your backend, Node.js backend? Okay, for everything, this is fully perfect for any types of project. Okay, so handling uncaught exception, this is an error. Okay, so we'll handle it as like this. So process dot env, sorry, not process dot env, this is process dot on, then if that is uncaught exception, then show just on error, and that is will be like this, console log, just show us the error, why the error is coming. So error and error dot message, show our the reason why this error is coming. Okay, then console log and shutting down the server for handling uncaught exception. Okay, so exception, cool, done. And right now we also need to import config in here also. Okay, like we can copy it from here. Done. You can do this comment for multiple times. Okay, and then yep, now we can create our server. So create server, constant server equal to app.listen, that is process.env dot port, and create a function, create a arrow function. Okay, so console log, this will be server is running on http dot slash slash localhost, then slash, then process dot env dot port, this will be capital T. Okay, done. And that's it, this is also in here. And also we have another error that sometimes can doing problem. Okay, so that's called unhandled promise rejection. So I'm just doing a function also for that, like unhandled promise rejection. Okay, done. And this is process dot on unhandle unhandle, then oops, gs unhandled rejection. Done. And receive a parameter called error, or you can do anything, you can give anything the name. Okay, and yep, something is going wrong. Oh, I forgot to give the comma, that's it. Okay, then console log shutting down the server for error message, then console log shutting down the server for unhandled promise rejection. Done. Then we'll need to close our server. Okay, it's important. So server.close, then create a callback function, then process.exit, just exit from our server like one. Done. So this is done. And here we can also give an like this. Okay, so format. So our server creating done, and right now we can run our server. So npm, oops, I forgot to totally add scripts in our package.json. So go to the root directory package.json, here the script, give a comma and write a new script like div, it will be nodemon backend slash server.js. okay, and we can write another one like for start, it will start node backend server.js. and I hope guys you know what I am writing here, node, and where the previous one nodemon. Okay, this is a very beginner friendly node.js thing. Okay, so I mentioned that you need some beginner knowledge obviously of node.js or if you don't know, then you can see my previous, you can watch my previous MERN Stack content in YouTube. Okay, so that's it. I'm just writing command like npm run dev, and missing script dev. No, this is in here. Oh sorry, I'm in frontend directory, so go back to our root directory and right now run this command npm run dev. So something is gone wrong, cannot find module express, where, why, and install it. Oops, it's so funny that we're not installing express. Okay, so npm I express, done. So clear it and again run our server. Yes, server is running, but localhost undefined something. Oops, process.env, this is okay. So server is running on localhost 8000, so our server is connected right now perfectly. So right now what we need to do, we need to connect our database first. Okay, so what we can do for database, so I'm just going to Google Chrome and going mongodb.com. okay, I'm going mongodb.com. I'll just go also there and sign in, and I'm signing with my Google account for first. Okay, so you will need to also go to here. Okay, if you not have any account, then obviously create an account. Okay, we'll use cluster. Okay, MongoDB cluster in our database. So I'm just creating a new project, and this will be for like our e-shop. Okay, then next, then create project, and this is build a database. Click here and obviously click this one, free. This will be AWS, and region, recommended region this one, cluster 1. okay, so just click create, and this is a captcha, fill it, verify, now create username. So I'm just writing here my name, then password, here I'm just writing eShop 1234 like this. Okay, and you can write your password. okay and this is done. So IP address, obviously here the IP address like 0.0.0/0. This is a whitelist IP address, so that's it. and database access need to go here, like this is built-in role, read and write to any Atlas admin, just change it. Okay, obviously change it to Atlas admin, otherwise sometime it can do problem. So just come here, database, and click connect, and connect your application using MongoDB Compass. Just copy this, yes, go back to here in your .env and just write db url and this, and instead of this password we need to write our password, like test, not test, eshop 1 2 3 4, done. Just give a comma or you can ignore it, no problem. So db url done, and in here close it, click the browse collection, and you can skip it right now. Okay, so this is done, and right now we need to connect our database. So for connect our database, what we need to do, we just need to go to our db folder. Okay, so db folder, then in here create a new file called database.js or anything, database.js. In here first write constant mongoose equal to require mongoose, done. Then constant connect database, create an arrow function, then mongoose dot connect, then process dot env dot dv url or ury, what was our variable name, url. Okay, so then use new url, use new url parser, it will be obviously true. Then use unified topology, unified topology, this will be also true, done. Then click right here, then data or any parameter, then console log MongoDB connected with server our data dot connection dot host. Damn, sometimes it's like so bad my Visual Studio Code. Okay, so connection dot host, done. And obviously we need to export our module, so module dot exports, like this is our connect database function. Okay, so export, done. So come to our app.js, and not have any task in app.js because we will just use it to our server.js. So just come here, and after this config, obviously before create server, add our database. So connect db, and just call our connect database function, and obviously import it. Okay, now save it, check it. Okay, so our MongoDB is perfectly connected right now. Okay, so this is fully working. Now go to our app.js. We need to manage other things like error handler, not app.js. Just come here and go to our utils. Okay, then create a new folder, new file, name will be error handler.js. So error handler.js, cool. And here I'm writing an object orient, like some kinds of class error handler, it's the class name, then extends error, obviously constructor, then message status code, and super will be receive the message, and this dot status code, okay, and obviously error dot capture capture stack trace, and call our this, then this dot constructor. Yep. So constructor done, and this is also done. So obviously import this module. So module, sorry, export, not import, exports, then our error handler done. So now this is done, and we need to create a new file again in here, and the name will be just a second, guys. Oh, okay. Okay, so in our middleware we need to create a new folder, sorry, new file. Name will be error or error.js. Cool. And here we need to handle our all errors. Like first, error handler, require our error handler in here, like // go to our utils and error handler done. Then module dot exports error request response. Next, this is our all parameter, and create this function. Okay, done. So error dot status code, if our status code equal to error dot status code or 500, then error dot message will be error dot message, and if not have the message, then it will be internal server error. Okay, so we are just handling our error for our project. Okay, if an error comes, then we'll understand why this is coming. That's it, nothing else. And if have any wrong MongoDB ID error, then what will be happening? Like wrong MongoDB ID error. So here I'm just writing this: if error dot name equal to, this is called cast error. Okay, like this, cast error, and like constant message, and resources not found with this ID, right? Not found with this ID, invalid, or anything you can write like invalid error dot path. Done. Then error equal to new error handler message and 400. Done. Now duplicate key error, like we have an email in our database, but again we are giving the same email, so then it will give an error like duplicate key. This is already have. So if error dot code equal to 11,000, right, then constant message will be duplicate key object, then dot keys, your value will be error or parameter like key value, then duplicate key, yes, this entered. Done. And then obviously we need to send the error handler, like new error handler, then message and 400. Done. So this is also done, and there's some other error like wrong JWT error, wrong JSON web token error. This is need for our authentication. Okay, so we'll send this JWT token to user mail for verify their account, okay, or for login. So if the ID is wrong, then we need to send an error like this. If error dot name equal to JSON, J will be capital obviously, JSON web token error, then constant message new you sorry not new I'm yawning. Okay, so your URL is invalid, please try again later. We'll just give this to user. Okay, try again later. Done. Then error, we need to send a message to our front end, right? So we will just use that for error handler, like message. We'll send this to our error handler with status code 400. That's it, done. And if our JWT is expired, like our JWT will be a value. I mean, value means like an for the next 10 minutes or for the next 5 minutes, user can activate their account by using our JWT token, but after 10 minutes this will be expired. So if expired, then we will show an error to the user like this. So error name, if the error name is token expired error, then constant message your URL is expired, then please try again later. Done. So then we just send it. So error, then you can just copy this, then yep. For now this is okay, and if need any new thing, then we'll add that later. So status error dot status code and dot JSON. Obviously need to send it to JSON, like JSON, and like success false, and message will be error dot message. Done. So this error file is also done. Cool. Just a second, need to drink some water. Okay, and we also have some other errors, right? Like authentic, not catch async errors. Okay, so I'm creating a new file for that. Okay, catch catch async errors. Guys, I'm doing it first time because I don't wanna make our video to more lengthy. Okay, and if you not have this much knowledge, like this is some kinds of basic Node.js thing, like how to handle error, or if you not watch it previously, then just this is some kinds of error handling. Okay, we're handling the error. So in the next time we'll just use a shortcut form. We not need to write huge of codes. That's why we're doing it the first time. Okay, that's it. So catch async errors also similar. We need to do it in lots of it will do lots of problem in our code. Okay, that's how we're doing it first, and we'll use this function to everywhere. Okay, so module dot exports, then here I'm just using a parameter like the func, then request response next and promise, then dot resolve. Cool. Then the function, obviously request dot not dot response and next parameter, then if catch an error, this, then it will be run next. Okay, that's it, and that's it, done. So this is our catch async errors, very small file. And we have also another one for our auth. Okay, so why this is, I'm explaining with you. Okay, just a second. First create it auth.js and import our error handler in here. constant error handler require utils, and then error handler, and we need our catch async errors in here. Catch async errors like require dot slash go to no dot slash catch async errors, but what's that? Oops, we need to create it. Okay, so catch catch and async errors dot js. Okay, cool, create it. This is very easy. So catch async errors. No, our catch async errors have in middleware. Okay, it's already done. So just a second, dot slash go to our guys. I did the wrong thing. And the funny thing is this auth will be not in utils, it will be in middleware. Okay, this is a middleware function. Why I'm adding it in utils? So I just move it to an auth, sorry, in this middleware function. Okay, that's it. No. So constant error handler equal to require dot slash error handler, dot slash utils error handler, then constant catch async errors require dot slash catch async errors. Done. And we also need one thing, that is our JWT. Okay, so constant JWT and require our JSON app token. Then we need model, but still not have. So okay, we'll add this auth after some time. Okay, it's not possible right now because we need model in here. Okay, I forgot hit that we need model, because in here this auth is basically, guys, why this what this auth file is for handle our, like, some route will be for only seller, some route will be for only user. So seller can't access user route, user can't access seller route. So we'll just check the role of the user. Okay, the role is if user, then we'll filter out that, and if the role is seller, then we'll filter out that. And there's also another thing, and for that, so we are just using this JSON web token, and that is if user not have token in the user cookies, then we'll give a alert to the user like please log in for access this resource, and we'll make a private route with that. Okay, that's it. So first we need obviously model, otherwise how it's possible? It's not possible. We can't target the user role. Okay, that's it. So done. So obviously add our this error handler to our app.js, otherwise it will not work. Okay, so come here and obviously add it in the last, not add it to the top. It will can do a problem. Okay, so like this, it's for error handling app.use and error handler. Done. And it's import done. You can see this is working perfectly. Then we have something like we need to write it in a Node.js project. It's like mandatory, some kind of, okay, like this one. What is that? Cookie parser, right? So I'm doing it first, and we not need to do it later. Parser, then require cookie parser. Yes, and we need to use it. So app.use, first use our express.json, then JSON. If we not add this cookie parser, then our cookie will be not work. So we make sure that you add it. Okay, cookies will be not stored. Okay, so this will be cookie parser, not this, cookie parser, and call it obviously. Then app.use, yes, we also need body parser, so I am creating the variable also, body parser dot url, in here constant body parser require body parser. I'm not installed these dependencies, it will be given error. I'm 100 sure that is not find out, or it's a built-in module. I don't know. Okay, probably it's a built-in module. Okay, so body parser dot url command, yes this is, and here we'll just write extended true, or we can give it empty also, no problem. And yep, and also one thing that's important for use marker, okay, like this file upload, and use temp files true. Done. And our config is set done. Oops, something went wrong. Our file upload is not defined. Oh, file upload. Yes, we need to install the dependencies. I forgot to install it, like npmi express and file upload. That's it. And in the top, after this body parser, here we can add it like a new variable file upload, and this is that. So run our server again and everything is working perfectly. And define extended. What's that? Oh, extended true. Okay. In here we need to just write extended true. Something gone wrong. Oh, okay, got it. I forgot to give the second bracket. That's it. Okay, cool. It's working perfectly. Okay, so this is done, everything is done, and right now let's do our main funny things, main crazy things, and that is our user model created. So user.js, and we will create our main thing about our authentication. And right now our setup project is almost done, so right now we'll start to do the main work, like the user authentication. We'll make a model, then we'll make the controller, we'll make route, then we'll send the request from our front end, and it will be done. Okay, so let's start it.
Okay guys, so in here in this controller, first what we need, so first we need our express like this, then express require our express, then we also need our path for using Malta, because we're gonna be using Malta in our project, because Malta is obviously a good choice for a big project, and this is a multinational project, so obviously Malta will be a good choice. So then constant router equal to express router, R will be capital. Yep, done. And right now I'm gonna change something in our project. So first go to our app.js, and in here first we need to uninstall this express file upload. Be make sure that you uninstall this, otherwise Malta will be doesn't work. Okay, so Control C and npm on in this call express file upload, done, and npm I Malta. Okay, and remove this right now, this one. Okay, it's not neat. Cool, done. So this is our app.js work is done, and right now again I'm running our server npm run dev, and I'm creating a new file in this backend directory. Name will be malta.js. okay, and in here first we need to require our Malta, so constant Malta equal to require Malta, then there's some we need to create a function in here. Okay, like sorry, yes, we need to create a function like storage for our Malta storage, so Malta dot disk storage, and we need to tell the destinations to Malta, like we can create a function with request response and cb, then cp will be null, and our directory will be upload, so we need to create it. It's not have, and it will be created in our root directory. Okay, done. Then root directory means backend root directory. No, not backend root directory, it will be full root directory. Okay, I'll create it, no problem. I'll show you how to create it. Then function request file and cb, then constant unique suffix, this is called some kinds of PS, so unique suffix, then date dot now plus we're giving a name to for our Malta file. Okay, for our images, so math dot round, this is a dynamic name, so math dot random, then into 1e9. Cool. Then constant file name, then file dot original name dot split, then this, and call our first wait, this is a mistake, yes, now okay, and then cb return with null file name, then plus this, and plus our variable index suffix, then plus dot png, our file will be png. Okay, that's why, that's it, so comma and done. So constant upload equal to Malta, then storage will be our this storage variable, done. So our Malta connection is done, so we need to use it in external of this file, that's why we're just writing here exports. Okay, then we can use it in other file also, so exports and upload.
So here I'm just closing the file right now, and be make sure that you write everything correctly, otherwise multi doesn't work. Okay, so then just come back to our controller. Okay, first, and in this controller we need to write our app dot post, like our URL. So oh sorry, not app dot post, sorry, this is router. So router dot post, then our URL will be create user, for create a user, then upload. Obviously we need to import this upload also. So upload, so constant upload equal to require dot slash go to Malter. Done. And this will be like this. Okay, so upload dot single, and name will be file, and make sure that, and keep this name in your mind. Okay, we need to put it when we'll send the data from our front end, then we need to give obviously this name, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, so then give comma, give two parameter, request and response, and run this function. Done. And in here just here constant our name, email, password will be come from request.body. Okay, then we'll check our email, like if email wait, user email await user dot find email and await. Oops, here will be async. Then yep, then if our user mail have, and guys this will be not smaller, this will be capital E. Okay, and if user mail have, then return. Here will be a new parameter also, like next, return next, new error handler, then user already exists with this email, right? So we can create that. Then 400 status code. Okay, done. Okay, otherwise if not have anything, then constant user, and in here we'll just put like name will be this name, then email is this email, then password is the password, and something is like avatar will be first we need something in here like constant file name equal to request dot file name, then constant file URL, and it will be path dot join and our file name. Cool. And here avatar value will be our file URL. Okay, or we can skip it. In here we can write it like this, avatar, this is our file URL. Okay, cool. And now just console log it, then if everything is okay, then we'll send it to our database. Okay, so just console log, and our controller work is done in here. So just add it to our, something is wrong. Oh yes, this will be capital U. Just come back to our app.js, and in here we need to route we need to import it. So import routes. So constant user equal to require dot slash go to controller, then user. Cool. And sorry, not constant, this will be app dot use slash API slash v2, then give a comma and call our user. Done. And also you can write as like this, user slash API slash v2 slash user. Done. And in here we need to do on thing. Something is wrong, guys. Router dot use requires the middleware function but got an object. Okay, let me check. Okay guys, so the error is like in here, router.use requires a middleware function but got object. So this error is coming for a funny reason, and that is we totally forgot to export out this router. That's why. Okay, so modular export router and save it, then boom, this error will be gone. Okay, so just come back to app.js again, and in here we need to add a new line of code. That's so important. Why important? I'll explain you. So in here we just need to write app.use, then root, then express dot static, then we need to give a folder name like upload. So why I'm writing it? So if I'm not write it, then, and also in our root directory we need to create a new folder, name will be uploads. Okay, for upload our image, our project image. Okay, Malta will upload the image in here. So for access this folder globally, we are adding it. Okay, expressed as static, it means anyone can access this URL. Okay, anyone can access this folder image. Okay, that's why. So save it right now. So right now our backend work is done. We need to go back to our sign up and we need to complete it. So in here I'm just cutting our handle submit function and paste it in here. Okay, not top, it will become bottom. And this handle submit need to add in our form. So where's the form? And here we need to write on submit. When we'll on submit it, then it will just call this. Okay, cool. And in here we need to use a new dependency. So we need to import a new dependencies, name is Axios. So just open a new terminal and write npmi Axios. So Axios, and it's installing. So import it top, like import Axios from Axios. Done. So Axios install done. And come here. Here I'm just writing Axios dot post. We need to create a new file in here in our frontend src. Just create a new file, and this name will be server.js. So constant server, then link will be http dot / localhost 8000 / or 8000, not need any slash. Okay, and obviously export it. So export constant server. Cool, save it and come here, import our server, then /API /v2, or we can do also another shortcut like in here /API /v2, then we not need to write it. Okay, so simply save it and come here, then /user /create user, right? Our route is this create user. Okay, cool. And in here we need to give our form data. Okay, so first make our form data in here. So constant new form equal to new form data, then new form dot append. Instead of avatar, we need to make sure that we put this file. Okay, otherwise our avatar will be not upload. we make sure that you put the same name. Okay, then avatar, then new form dot append. Right now this is our name, so name, then new form dot append email, then email, not install, not import anything. Yep, this is email, or variable state, not variable, or is a state, right? This email value, and name email, and also need our password. So new form dot append password, that will be password. Done. And in here we need to send our new form, and after that we need to send a new thing called config, and config will be, we'll edit top. Yes, I can do that. So constant config, it will be like headers, then content type, it's multi-part, then form data slash form data. Cool. So this is done. So save it and then send us a response, and console log our response, and if catch any error, then also console log our error. That's it. So save it and format our code, and be make sure that, guys, in our app.js we use course perfectly. Course, what is that? Actually, right now if I send a request to our backend server, then backend server will not accept that because it's not globally right now. Okay, so for make it globally, we need to like write this like constant course require course. Don't, no tension, it not need to install it. This is a probably built-in module of Node.js. Okay, so course and app.use course and call it. Done. Now we can call our API from anywhere in the world. Okay, so sign up obviously need to be in internet. Okay, otherwise you can't call it from anywhere in the world. Right now we can call it for our frontend server. Okay, that's it. But when we'll make it internet, like when we'll deploy our API to internet, then we can call it from anywhere in the world. Okay, that's it. So yep, now try it. So I'm giving my name, email address, and a password, and I'm giving an image, and it's the main important things. The image is uploading or not. We need to submit. Oops, sorry. This is the mistake one, and I don't know Netlify doing this. Okay, so done, and open and click submit. Same issue, strange. And guys, you can notice that our data is also perfectly coming, but also something is wrong in here. Even our image is also uploading. You notice image is also uploading perfectly, but why our form is loading? Because we forget to add the e.prevent default. Okay, that's why. e.prevent default. Okay, cool, done. Now it will not give any reload, but in here something is wrong because notice this is showing us none. So why showing us none? Let me check the Malter. So Malter, and wait, something is wrong. Let me check. Okay, so so in here this is okay, and math.random. Okay, this is not any apply, just math.round. Then this is okay, and now probably it will be perfectly work. Okay, cool. Let's try it again and go back to our fully sign up URL. Cool. write my name, try it, then give it this any image, like we can give anyone, or suppose I'm giving this one. Okay, so submit. Note our data is coming. This is the name, this is the email, this is the password, avatar. Cool. And in here, this is the data. This is right now dynamic. So how can we check it, right? Your question is this right now. Or wait, let me try it again. Clear form. So I'm just writing my name, Shahriar, writing email address, this one, and writing a password like anything, and trying a new image. Cool. Submit. Boom. Notice our data is coming in here. This is our data, and this is the avatar. Okay, so we can just copy this avatar like this one and go to Google Chrome and open a new tab, then HTTP. Obviously it will be 8000 because our backend is running on 8000 port, then slash, then paste it. Boom, there you go. Our data is live right now. We're not using any Cloudinary. This is totally, we are storing our images to our uploads folder. It's really incredible. And at least guys, for these features, subscribe my channel. Okay, hit the subscribe button, smash the like button. Okay, so I'm deleting it, then I am doing the original functionalities right now because we need to post it in our database, then we can do it like dynamically, right? So just come to our controller and our everything is working. So right now we'll do one thing, and that is we'll just post it. So for that I'm just creating here like constant new user, then await user dot post, or sorry, user dot create, not post, user dot create, and this is our object, and then res dot status, it will be 201, then JSON, success is true, then give us our new user. Cool, done. There you go. So now let's open our here and let's open our database, so you can check our database also, right? The database is storing or not. So I just opened my MongoDB, but I don't know why it's not opening. Just give a reload, and okay, something happening. Okay, so just give it a try. Okay, then we'll try it. Okay, so name this, email address this, password this, and upload an image. So suppose I'm choosing my profile picture to this image, then submit it, check it, does it have an error or not. So not have an error, or image is also perfectly, no, it's not updated, or yes, it's uploaded here. So let's check the data is storing or not, but I don't know why this MongoDB is still not opening. So quit this and try to open this. Oops. Okay, we'll check it in cluster. So mongodb.com, and in here it's always taking time. That's why I not like to go MongoDB. Okay, so Google, I'm logging with my Google account, so this mail. Sometimes I don't know why this compass is doing problem. Okay, so this is our cloud server and eShop. Yes, this is in here, browse collection, and
Boom, this is our user data. It's perfectly working. You notice guys, it's perfectly working, but something is wrong in here. Just tell me what is wrong in here, or we can also no, we can also do it from our front end. Okay, like if we okay, no problem, we can check it from our front end. Okay, like this is not have any backend path in here, okay, in database. Okay, that's it, but we'll check it later, no problem. So right now we need another functionality, that is we need to send a verification mail to the user, like verify your email. And if I try to give a new request with this mail, then notice it will not work. Notice user already exists, it's showing us an error because user already have with this mail, and this is not coming to our database. How incredible it's, right? How incredible it's. Okay, so right now we need to fix a small bug of this project. So what's that? Let me show you. So in our uploads folder we have these two images. Okay, so if suppose in here I am giving same user, okay, same mail, so then obviously this will be not create any account, right? So if I just hit submit, note it, we have two images, okay, in our uploads folder. But when we'll click it, then this is giving us error. This is okay, like user already exists, but also the new image is also coming in here. That's totally wrong. If user is already have in our database, then why we'll create a new image? This is wasting our server space, right? So we need to fix this bug. It's a very important thing. Okay, so how can we fix this bug? So for fix this bug, we just need to do one thing, and this is in here. So if our user email is have, okay, like if our user mail is already have in our database, then we'll just do something like this: constant file name, then request dot file name. Cool. You can compare it with your this. Okay, this is similar, but the file URL will be not similar. So constant, that's I'm giving it a new name like file path. Then this will be uploads, then slash file name. Cool. And close it. And in here now we need to delete it. So for delete it we need to use fs, and fs like in here constant fs equal to require fs. We need to require it, and this is a probably a built-in module, so we not need to install it. Okay, so fs, it means file system, then unlink, then our file path. Okay, we need to delete it, and if have any error to delete our file, then obviously show that, okay, like if any error, then tell us what's the error. Okay, otherwise send us a response like this 500. It means if have any error, then send us this response: JSON message error deleting file. Okay, cool. And else otherwise res dot JSON, then message will be like file deleted successfully. Cool, done. And this is okay, done. So just give a format, and right now just notice it, we have 3 images in here. So again I am hitting in here, not coming any new images in here. So our bug fixing is done. It means if I remove these 2 images also right now, like this is and this is also, then let's try it again, like submit, we not have any new images in here cause this email is already have in our database. Okay, that's why. But if we try it with a new email like this one or this one, then not, it will be come in here. So our logic is perfectly working. Cool. So right now what we need to do, we're directly creating an account in here, but that's totally not good. Oops, and notice this is redirected here because yes, I changed something. Okay, probably yes, in sign up just these things. If our request response dot data dot success is true, then navigate to this, and navigate means this one, like constant navigate equal to use navigate. Use navigate will be imported from React router term. Okay, that's it. So guys, right now we can create it totally like this. So I'm just removing it. Okay, and this is our user object. So right now I'll do one thing, and that is like we need to create a token for our user. So the name will be like activation token. So I'm just creating a variable, then activation token, and in here first I'm writing this. Okay, http / localhost, then 3000 for our frontend server, then activation, then this active token. So we need to make an active token, so that's why I'm just writing here like active token, then I'm making it. Okay, active token, sorry, activation token, not active token, like activation token. And something's wrong. Oops, yes, activation token will be not it, just cut it, just cut, like write a new variable, like create, not variable, this is a function, create activation token, and we are sending our user. Okay, like this one. And now we need to create our this create activation token function. So in here I'm creating it, so like this constant, oops, create activation token, done, and constant create activation token, then I'm taking the user, then I'm running a function. Okay, and in here we just need our JWT. Okay, so JWT or JSON Web Token, no, it's not JSON Web Error. This will be like constant JWT, then require JSON Web Token. That's it. And in here we need to use it like JWT, then dot sign, then we need our user, then we need our process.env dot our activation secret. We need to create it, this activation secret. Okay, in our .env. So we'll do that, no problem. Then we need to give expires in method in here. So I'm just giving it 5 minutes. It means after 5 minutes user can't verify the mail. Okay, it will be give you like your token is expired. Okay, after 5 minutes user can't verify account, user need to again send a request. Okay, again need a new token. This token validation is 5 minutes. That's it. So right now just create it, activation secret, just come to our .env and give it like this. Then this value will be anything, like any secret, we can write anything like this, and okay, anything we can give, no problem. And in here, and I noticed one thing guys, this will be canned 90 days, 90, it can be 7G. okay, it means 7 days. So just change the JWT express to 7D. Okay, that's it. And in here, suppose I'm giving a new like this or anything.
Okay, that's it. So activation token, activation secret, and we also need one things no, right now this is okay. For now this is okay, not needing anything. Yes. And then we need to activate our user, so that's why we also need a new function, but we'll do that later. Like activate our user, first we'll need to send a message. Okay, I mean we need to send a mail to user. Okay, so activate user, or that's it, we'll do it later. So first come back in here, so activation token, and in here we need to call this, we called it already, and in here like constant activation URL, this is like http dot slash slash. Right now guys we're writing it localhost 3000, but before deploy we'll obviously change it. Okay, no problem. So activation, then slash activation token. Cool, there we go, it's done for right now. Cool. And right now we're going to create a try catch block like this. Then in here we'll return a next, like if have an error then return next and new error handler, then error dot message, and 500 to the status code. Oops, here that's a mistake, like this will be comma in here, not, yep, now okay. So this is our new try catch. So why this try catch? This try catch is only for send or mail, so we need to create a new function, sorry, new file for that. The file will be in our backend utils directory. The name will be like send mail dot js. Okay, cool, send mail dot js, or anything like send mail or anything, but I like this is send mail or sending mail, that's I'm just creating this, I'm giving this file name. Okay, so in here first we need a dependency called node mailer, and obviously we need to install it. So node mailer, I'm using node mailer, but there's also have lots of other dependencies that you can also use it, but I like to use it, that's why I'm using it. Okay, so node mailer npm I node mailer. Cool. Then for right now this is okay, just create a function like send mail, and then this will be obviously an asynchronous function. We need some options as a parameter, then we need to create it. So like constant transporter, and anything you can give this name, then node mailer dot create transport, then we need to give some host like process dot env dot or smpt host, that's important, we need to create it. Then our port like process dot env dot smpt port, then service process dot env dot smpt service, then we need to give a auth like user will be, oops, here will be top, yes, like this, and user will be process dot env dot smpt mail. Cool. And password will be process dot env dot smpt password. Cool, done. Just give a comma in here, then in here as well. Now mail options, but in this function, same mail function. Okay, like in here, constant mail options. So you can give anything for this name. Okay, then from process.env.smpt mail, right, to will receive this mail options dot email. It means we're receiving the email data from our product user. Then subject options dot subject. Cool. And in here it will be text. Okay, options dot text. We are using right now like simple text. Okay, you can also use HBS or handlebars or send templates. Okay, so I'll show you on the next or in the next tutorial. Okay, right now this is enough. Okay, then await transporter dot send mail, then mail options. Cool. And obviously we need to export this module, so module dot exports, then send mail. Cool, there we go. Come here, and right now we will send this mail. So await, then send mail, and in here email will be user dot email, subject will be activate your account, then message will be hello. Oops, we need to use like this, hello user dot name, please click on the link to activate your account. Then we need to give the activation URL. That's it. Now we are ready to go. So come here also, like this is not text, this will be message obviously, because this is message. Okay, so options.message right now, done. And now we need to add few things. Like if we come here, we have an SMPT mail, then service port, host, lots of things we need to add it in .env. So we need to create it. Okay, and guys, please not use my thing, okay, because I'll delete it after create this tutorial. So obviously add your information in here. Okay, not this activation token is no problem, but not this div URL. Okay, because it will not work for you. Okay, cool. Then in here I'm just writing SMPT, not TP, SMPT host. Then this will be SMTP, then gmail.com, and just come here and copy one by one. Like this is our SMPT host, so this is here. Cool. The next one is our SMPT port, so come here and give it, then this value will be like 465. Oops, 465. Yes, then SMPT password, then we need to give it, so we'll give it later, SMPT mail. We'll also need to give it later because it's not right now, not have. Then right now it's enough. Okay, so come back to here and go to Gmail, because we're going to be using Gmail for send the user validation. And I'm just coming here like this one, and I can go anyone, like I'm going to my business mail. Okay, and suppose if you need anything about support related, then just mail me in this mail. Okay, like support@becodemy.com. and if you have any sponsorship, then you can also come in here. Okay, like sponsorship@becodemy.com. okay, cool. So from here, what we need to do, we need to go to the setting of our Gmail. Okay, setting or manage your Google account in here. Then you need to click in the security. You need to scroll it. You can find out options. Name is app password. You need to click here. Then here you need to give your password. So I'm just giving my password. Then this is in here. So here I'm just creating a new one, and this is will be other. I'm again showing you select app, other, then node, mailer. Now click generate. It will generate a password. So just copy that password. Come here, and instead of this password, paste it. And in here, SMPT mail, we need to copy this mail address. Then what will happen? It will send a mail from this mail. Okay, support@becodemy.com. Cool. So right now our everything is cool. So now try to test it. Okay, now try to test it. So let's go, and we need to send a response obviously to our user, like yes, obviously. Oh, just a second. Damn, it's just giving me security alert. Okay, because I added a app password, that's why. Okay, so right now we just need to send a response right from here, like race dot status 201, then dot json success true, and message will be like this. Please check your email, then user dot mail or email, not mail, email to activate your account. Cool, there you go. So right now come here and check our database. Our database is in here, guys. It's at last it's open in here also. Okay, like in MongoDB Compass. Okay, so right now I'm just clicking here like edit string, connection string. And what we need to do, we need to just come back to our .env, and we need to just copy this database URL. Just come here. Oops, quit. Oops, type mistake it was. Okay, done. So in here, yes, I'm gonna edit this string, edit it. Cool. And now connect, save and connect, or okay, it will also work. So it's connecting to our database, and this is in here. So click test, and our data is in here. So we have two users in our database right now, like this is one, this is one. So I'm gonna just deleting this first one. Okay, and I'm trying to create a new account with that mail from our sign up. Okay, so I'm just coming here, I'm just giving my name, giving this address, then writing this password, like anything. Okay, then creating upload a profile picture. Then I'm just giving my profile picture in here, like this one. Then hit submit, then check it if it's sending an email or not. So you notice, guys, this is send me a mail. Hello Shahriar Islam Shaji, please click on the link to activate your account. How incredible it's, just note it. And I'm going to my own mail, note support at becodemy.com. Activate your account. Hello server Sajid, please click on the link below to activate your account. And the incredible thing is that, guys, notice the user is not having our database still because the user is not validated. Okay, that's why. So right now we need to validate it. So let's do that. So for validate it, and here we not need to do this, okay, because we will not redirect it to user to our home page. Okay, this will be nothing. So here we can totally remove this then and catch also, not need anything in here. Okay, we not need any response right now. Or on one thing we can do, like response, we can send a alert to the user, like res dot message, probably, or I forgot that. Okay, cool. Right now we're using alert, but after some time we'll use a dependencies for saying a some kinds of notification to our user. Okay, so right now our mail is sending perfectly, it's working. And if you're facing any problem, then you will just message me. Okay, if you are from Udemy, then you can message me, or if you're from YouTube, then you can message me on Instagram. Okay, that's it. So right now we need to activate our user, right? So we need to obviously check the user token, like the user token is correct or not. So how can I do that? So simply come here, like this is just a second, guys, this is a post request, obviously. So yes, so here we just need to do the same thing as like this, like router.post, then slash activation, this is enough, then request response. Oops, something wrong, like we need to create a catch async errors, we need to import it, catch async errors. I don't know, this is not have a, no, this is not have, just install it, I mean import it. So const catch async errors, it will be come from our async errors function. So this is in our utils. So sorry, not utils, this is in our middleware. Cool. And this is a catch async errors. So copy this, now come here, this is in here. Cool. And create it like this, give async, now give parameter like request response next, then create it, now done. Cool. And now we'll make this function. So first what we need a activation token. So here I'm just creating a try catch, like try catch, and in here I'm taking activation token from our body. Cool. Like request dot body, then we'll just check, like we'll just make a new variable like new user, then jwt dot verify, we'll just verify it right now, like the activation token which we received, and with our process.env dot activation secret, it's okay or not, we'll just test it. Like if not have the new user, okay, if it's not validate, then we'll just return a error to our user, like next, return next new error handler invalid token, we'll just give it to the user, like the token is invalid. Okay, then we'll just write this 400 status code, it's a error status code. Okay, or if everything is okay, then we'll take the name, email, then username, actually not having username, sorry, password, then avatar, from our new user. Yes, then we'll create a new. And guys, now suppose everything is okay, and now we are noticing that yes, we have this user in our database. Okay, so then what we need to do, like we again checking it, or we can skip it because we're already checking our user from here, like the email is having a database or not. Okay, so if have, then Israel can create new account. Okay, so not need to check it for again. So right now I'll just do it like user.create. Obviously this will be capital U. Yes, user.create. No, not it. Create. Okay, create model. Sorry, create. Okay, then sorry, name, email, then avatar, then password. Cool, there you go. Then we need to send a token to the user. It's so important because without sending any token we can't access our user. We need to user this user token to the cookies. Okay, then we can understand that this user is login or not. Okay, so send token, and this is like not user, this is sorry, new user. Yep. Okay, cool. This will be our new user. Done. And we need to create it. What if not new user? Oops guys, something I totally did wrong. This is not in this one. Okay, like in this, not in this if block, it will be coming here. Okay, it was a funny mistake. So send token, we need to create this file. So send token will create this file in this utils. Okay, and like in here we will create a new file. Name will be jwt token.js. Cool. Then create token and saving that in cookies. Okay, we are saving it in cookies. So cookies, please pardon me if anything is a spelling mistake. Okay, then constant send token user status code, then response. Oops, just a second. Yep, now okay. Then we need to write some options, or first we need to check our token. We need our token. So user dot get jwt token, just call it as like this. Cool. Now options for cookies, so constant options like this, then expires, cookie will be expires, new date, then date dot now, then plus 90 days plus 24 hours, multiply it with, oops, this will be not plus, this will be obviously multiply with 24 hours, then 60, then 60 minute, then 1000 millisecond. Cool. And obviously HTTP only, true. And that's it. So res.status status code dot cookie, then token, we need our token options, then we will just give a JSON data like this. Success will be true, and we need our user, so I'm just sending the user, and obviously need a token. So I'm sending these three informations. Okay, that's it. And right now module export our JWT token, or sorry, send token, not JWT token, send token. Cool, done. So send token is done, and here obviously import it like constant send token equal to require utils, then JWT token. Cool. So this is done, and right now we need to activate our account. So how can we activate our account? We need to create a new route in our front end for this. Like go to our app.js. In here we'll just give a new one. Like what was our path? I forgot the path. From here we are sending it activation, then activation URL. So this will be slash activation, then slash URL. Okay, and activation page. Just create it here like this. Come back here, import this from our src pages, then this .jsx. Cool. Now click it and create a file, rfce. Done. Obviously remove this jsx and then copy this and paste it. Done. Save it. So right now we can see something in our activation token. So if we go to this link, then notice this is showing us activation page. Okay, so right now we need to send it. Okay, like we need to verify it from our front end. We need to send it. So we'll just do this right now. Okay, so for our activation token, just a second, I'm drinking water, guys. Okay, done. So in here first we need our activation token. So how can I do that? Like you can notice that we have an activation token in here. This is in our params, so we just need to take that. So for that we'll just like this activation token, or wait, this not be activation token, this will be like URL, or we can give it a name like activation token. Cool. Just copy this name, come here, paste it. This will be use params. We need to import it. Cool. So it will come from react.top. Then constant error, set error, use state hook, then initial value is false. Cool. Then we'll create here an use effect hook. First import use effect, then create it. Then in here we will write this like if activation token have, then constant activation email function will be called. Like this function will be an asynchronous function. Then we need to use a try catch block. Then constant res equal to await xgeos dot post. Then this will be our server URL, like server, then slash, then activation. Cool. And we need to send our activation token. That's it. There we go. Then we need our response, like res dot data dot message. Okay, we need it. Then if catch any error, then like something, just simply console log error dot response dot data dot message. That's it. And if everything is okay, then in here we need to just call our activation function. Yes, in here. So just call it like activation email, then call it. Cool. Then we'll just start, and here will be our activation token dependencies. Okay, in our easy fit. Okay, cool. Something is probably wrong. Okay, we'll check that later. And in here we need to create it like div and style, like width will be 100%. We can keep class in here, but I'm just doing style. Okay, then height will be on 100. VH display will be flex. Then justify content will be center. Align items will be center. Done. And in here we need to write a logic like this: if our error is true, then give a paragraph with this content, like your token will be capital, your token is expired. Okay, otherwise we'll just send a message with your account has been created successfully. Cool, this is done. So just give a save right now. Okay, and something is wrong in here, like if any error, then we need to send it in here, like set error will be true. Done. So right now give a notice your token is expired because this is already 17 minutes. Okay, that's why. So we need to create it again. We need to create a new account from here, like full name, this, email address, this, password, this, upload an image, then this, click here, this is sending me a mail. So you notice this is probably sending it towards that. Okay, this is in here, new mail, yes, come here. So I'm just clicking it, your token is expired. Okay, something gone wrong, probably I forgot to restart our backend server, that's why. Now try, give a reload, same issue. Okay,
So guys, at last I figured out the error, actually why this error is happening. Okay, so we did some mistake in our code, we just need to change that. So first of all, in here we can call this response. Okay, if you call it, then it will just give you an error like you can't hit header. It means you can't set headers before call. Okay, after, it means after call the function you can set headers again. Okay, so for this we just need to remove this else. Okay, just remove this else in this create user function. Okay, that's it, in this fs unlink. After that, then save it and just come back to bottom. And in here I also forgot to add this, like return next new $100 and then return message 500. Okay, but this is, if you not add it then no problem, but it's a best practice, obviously add it, otherwise it will not give you any error message. Okay, in front end. Okay, but our main mistake was, in here that, I totally changed it guys. Yes, that was we imported our like utils then error handler. We did this, but
but it's totally mistakes. We can't do this. We need to change it to like this. Okay, we just need to go utils, then middleware, not utils. We need to go our middleware, then this will be our error.js. We need to import our error handler from this error.js file, not our utils error handler. Okay, so then our bug will be fixed. Okay, cool. So right now let's give a retry. Right now everything is okay, and if I have anything problem, then please let me know in the comment section, or you can also message me in my Instagram. Okay, so here I'm just giving my mail, and in our database we not have any user. Just check it, we not have this mail. So, and I'm giving a password, I'm uploading an image, suppose this image, then submit, check, it will send us an Gmail. So I'm waiting for that, and let me check it, or something wrong. No, everything is okay, but why no mail? Let me come back here and check it. So this is our sign up. Oh, yes, we did a big mistake. Okay, in our sign up, and come here, this need to be a user/create user. Okay, in our sign up. Cool. And also in our activation page, okay, this need to be user/activation. Make sure that, guys, you send this correct URL. Okay, you're writing here correct URL and sending the post request to this correct one, otherwise it will be doesn't work. Okay, so make sure that this link is perfect. Okay, fully similar with myself. Okay, cool. Now come here and again give a retry. So submit, and I'm checking that. So you notice something is wrong with in here uploads, and this is my image, so probably this will work right now. And if I give a reload, then notice this is a new mail, like activate your account, and it's come here from support. Just click here and let's go. It's showing us your token is expired. Okay, something's wrong probably again. Just a second. User/activation, save it, and let me check in here. Oops, it's coming multiple times. Why? Let me give a reload. Okay, we did a really big mistake, and that is, we just come back to our user.js. Okay, in this activate user, we did a very big mistake. We need to do this validation. Okay, like we need to check it. What we need to check before create our user, we need to obviously check like let user equal to await user dot find one. Then we need to find one by this email, and if this is not have, okay, if have user, then we can create it. Okay, we need to give an error to the user, like return next, then this will be here, next, then new error handler, then user already exists. Okay, with this mail, so we can create that exists, then comma and 400. Cool, give this, done. And come here and obviously delete this model right now, because we have lots of, just drop this collection, just copy this name, collection name, and drop it. Then again try it. Okay, from here just come here and delete it like this, and also from here create it, give a submit, then give a reload. It will come, it's sent, notice, and I'm waiting for it here. This is here, click it. Oh, something all wrong, let me test. And from here I'm giving a reload data. So this is our test, and this is users, So this is the user data, and I don't know why it's still showing your token is expired. Let me try it. It's not creating multiple times, but it's showing like your token is expired. Okay, so something is wrong in our front end right now, but this bug is fixing. Okay, this is working. So our user is activated, but it's not showing the message. Okay, so let me just check from here what is happening. So your account has been created successfully, or probably it's something front end issue. So here, just give a reload. User already exists. User already exists. Oh, got it. What's the problem is happening in here? So if user is already exist, then obviously also can create that. Okay. But otherwise it will show you like your account has been activated successfully. Just remove it from here and again give it a try. Okay guys, and I believe right now it will be perfectly work. Okay, we did some mistake, that's why it's not work, but right now it will be work. So what we need to do, just come here, change this mail to a new mail like this one, click here, and it will be sent a mail to also this one. So give a reload. Yes, click this link. Your account is activate. Again coming for 2 times.
Okay guys, after an hour I figured out this bug. It was not any coding issue, not any of our mistake. So what was that? Let me show you. So first in here, just change something. Okay, but if we not change it, then no problem, it will also work. But we did some small mistake. Okay, that's not good. So just in here, before this user, just make it as like this user, then await user.create this. Okay, and in here we'll just send the user in our backend where this is activate user function. Okay, done. Now go back to our like this activations page. Okay, and in here this is our activation token, everything is similar in here again. Okay, but our problem was that our full React app rendering for 2 times, and for only that reason the previous bug was came. Okay, so what we need to do right now, we just need to go back, we just need to go to this index.js file, and we just need to remove this strict mode, or we just need to comment this strict mode, react.strict mode in your project index.js project file. Okay, you just need to comment it, then this bug will be fixed. I don't know why this is happening. Okay, when I just comment this react.strict mode, then everything was perfectly working. Okay, so let me just show you right now. So suppose in here, first let me show you my database. Our database, like we have only on user, this is the user, and if we just right now just write a name like this and this password, I mean email, and giving a password, then uploading an image like this and submit, this will send a mail like this, and if you click here, boom, your account is been created successful. And if you come here, give a reload, note this is perfectly coming, and if you give a reload, then it will not work right now. Notice it will be not work. Okay, this is perfectly working. Okay, and here it's just showing a simple message, but no problem, we'll just right now install a new dependencies for showing alert to our user. Okay, so what's that name? Obviously in our frontend directory, okay, frontend directory, we need to install a dependencies. Name is npm I, then then the name is like Toastify, React Toastify. Okay, so yes, the dependencies name is this, like npm install, then save React Toastify. Just install it. We just need to install it, and we need to use it to our project. Okay, like how, you can ask me. So for use it to our project,
we just need to add some code. So just a second, guys. So yes, I got it. So the code is in here. You will just skip the video and you will just see it, or you can easily go to this website like Toastify React. You can just go here and you can just click this like demo, then you will find out it, or you can like change it like top left, top right, top center, anything you want. You can see a test from here. Okay, like how it will be work. Look, colored, then click here. Notice this is the colored one, this is the dark one. So basically I'll use your dark one, but because our website theme is white, so it will be look more good. Okay, that's it. So in here I'm just using it as like this, and obviously we need to import this toast container. And why I'm using it is app.js, because we not need to use it then everywhere. Okay, that's why. So obviously we need to import it to our top. So if we go here, like note it, in here we need to import it. We need to also import this. So come back to this top, import this, then this is also, but we not need any toast in here. Cool, this is done. And come back to our sign up page and sign up. And in here, when you are handling, when you are submit a handle, like if you have any error, then just show us, first test it. Okay, like alert test. Okay, first test it. Obviously it will give an error right now because this is already having a database. So click test. Something is, oh sorry, not alert. This will be toast.error, then error. Okay, like this. Okay, try it. So click submit. Notice this is looking so good. It's coming here like error. So right now we need to handle our error, original error. So just console log it. I forget it. Okay, like what's the message? So just hit submit and check our console. Like in here, here's have a message error.response.message. So in here, error.response.data.message. Now console log it, save it. Now come console, hit. Notice our error is in here. So we just need these things. So just cut it. We have everything, we had everything perfect, not hinge. Okay, everything was perfect, nothing any mistake. Okay, just it. Cool. So right now if we have an email like this is already having our error, like this is already having our database. So if you just click submit, not error already exists. Okay, so it's working. And if everything okay, then we'll also send a toast.success, like here res.data.message. Okay, then what will happen? Just watch it. Suppose here I am giving a new mail that's not have like anything. Suppose my name, then 123@gmail.com. Note it. It will give you a message like, notice, please check your email this to activate your account. And it's also sending a mail also. Notice, obviously it will send, but probably there's not have any email, that's why my mail is not sending it. Okay, like this is not valid email. Okay, that's it. Oh no, it's sending. Notice, this is the mail. Okay, and we can even we click it, then it will be create account in our database. So our functionalities is perfectly working right now. Okay, cool, everything is coolly working, done. And after our create our data, we need to null the everything, like set name, then this will be null, then set email, this will be null, then our set password, this will be also null. Then our set avatar will also hide it or remove it. Okay, and same for this also. Okay, if any error come, then no, not need for error, just need for in here. Okay, cool. So our sign up feature is perfectly working. Okay, so this is perfectly working. Cool, there we go. So right now we just need to make a functionalities for this login, and this is very easy, guys, just very easy, not need too hard work, cause in sign up we had lots of verification. Okay, that's why we did this lots of hard work. So be cool, not do any tension like so hard, nothing that. Okay, it's not like that, it's very easy. And right now we'll just make our login functionalities and our load user functionalities in like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. Then we'll jump to our front end again. Okay, so don't tension. Okay guys, so right now we'll make a function for our login user. So login user, and I'm making this function in the execute controller. Okay, so login user, then router dot post, then here like login user, then this need to be is authenticated, then no sorry, not need anything, like this need to be catch async errors, then async, then request response and next, then write a try catch block. If you have any error, then just copy this, paste it in here, and login user. So first what we'll check, so first we'll check the user, we'll just check the email and password. So constant email password from request.body. Then if not have email or not have password, then we'll just send an error to a user like return next new error handler user already exists. Oh sorry, fill the all field, or like please provide the all fields. Cool, and 400 status code, done. Then otherwise we'll find out the user, like await user dot find one, then it will return an object, then email, and obviously need to select our password also. So password, then if not user, then same return error handler, but the message will be like user already exists. Sorry, user doesn't exist, not already exist. This is user doesn't exists. Okay, cool, done. And if everything is okay, like everything is okay, then we'll just check the validation, like the password is valid or not. Okay, so is password valid? So await, then user, oops, this will be this variable, not our model. So user dot compare password, so we need to compare our user password with the password. Cool. And guys, we already created a compare password in our model. Okay, so probably you know this, you understand this, what is this. Okay, so then if not this is password, I mean this is password valid, then also send like return next new error handler, something is wrong, or please provide correct information. You can give anything to the user, like if the user write a wrong password, please provide the
correct information. Cool. And 400. So done. And if everything is okay, like not have any problem, then we'll just send token to our user. We'll send this user 201 status code and send response. Obviously this will be comma. Okay, done. So just give a format. Done. So I told you what is this user compare password. So wait, let me show you. So just come back to our model again. Note this is having compared password. Okay, we have this, we had it previously. Okay, so that's it. We're just checking the password is okay or not. We're checking it with our hashed password. Okay, because our password is hashed right now, so we need to check that it's not simple. Okay, that's why. Okay, so everything is okay. We're just sending token, and right now we need to send this from our front end. So just go back to our login, and here in the form just add a on submit, and we'll just call a function. Name will be handle submit. Cool. Copy this name, come back here, constant handle submit. This will be an asynchronous function. So then like this, then e dot prevent default. Cool, there we go, done. Then in here we need some information to send to our backend, right? So what's that? Yep. So from here we write like await geos dot post, then we'll call our server, then slash user slash login user. Cool. And we need to send our data like the email and password. Then we also need to send it one thing like this, use credential true, otherwise our cookie will be not come to front end. Okay, use credentials then true. Spelling use credentials, sorry, not use credentials, this will be with credential, right? Okay, so with credentials, yes, now okay, so true. Then send us a response. So then send us a response, and in this response if everything is okay, then just send it toast dot success, like login success. Cool. I already imported toast, noticed in here. Okay, so then if catch any error, then we need to show that. So like toast dot error dot response dot data dot message. Cool, done. So yep, and if login is successful, then obviously we need to navigate our user to the home page. Okay, so we need to create this navigate variable also, like navigate, and this will come from use navigate, import it, call it, done. So this is done. So right now let's give it a try. Come back here, give a reload, email address, password, and click. Is there anything wrong? Oh, in here some mistake. So wait, let me just check it. Like console log error. Cool. Or e double word. And guys, for right now we can remove this with credentials true. Okay, just remove it, but we need it later. I'll explain it when we need. So then this and this, I'm giving password. We make sure that you give the correct password. Oh, cool, login success. So our login is working. And now let me test if I give the wrong password, then what will happen. This and wrong password. Notice, please provide the correct information. Suppose I'm giving a wrong password like this. Okay, please provide the correct information. So this is working. So right now if we give a reload, then our login detail will not store, because the reason of we need to make our load user function. Okay, so let's make our load user function from our backend. So just come back to our backend user controller, and after this login user, let's start to do it. Make a new function for our load user. Cool. So for load user, this is very easy, but we need to check one thing. Check one thing means we need to make one thing that I totally forgot to make, and that is come in utils. In here you notice this is not JWT token, sorry, not utils middleware. This is empty, so we need to complete it. We need it right now, so just make it. So after JWT, import our async errors. So catch async errors, require catch async errors dot slash catch async errors. Then our model like user, then require dot slash go to models, go to our model folder, then the file name is user. Yep, done. Then create the function like exports dot each authenticated. Okay, each authenticated, then catch async errors, asynchronous function, request response. Next, in here we need our token from our cookies. So request dot cookies, then if not token, then return. Next, then new error handler, please log in to continue. This is a message. Okay, like if not have login user. Okay, then we'll just give this message to user like please log in to continue this page. Okay, then we'll just check the decoded. We'll just decoded our token. So jwt dot verify token with our .env, then jwt secret key. Cool. We make sure that we enter the correct variable. So I'm just copying jwt secret key here. This is, and this is same. Okay, cool. Then request dot user will be our await user dot find by id. This will be our decoded data dot id. Cool, done. Then we'll just call our next. That's it. This was for each authenticated. Cool. Now try it. So come to our app, sorry, user.js in here, and this route is this load user route is like router dot get user it's like get user. We'll just take user information, okay, from our cookies, and in here after it we need to call like each authenticated user. Okay, then in here we need to just write it like catch async errors, asynchronous function, request response. Next, then in here run a try catch, then in here same, and Yep. So in here first write user, then user.findById. We find the user by request.user.id from our params. Okay, params means from our login cookies. Okay, not params. Then if not have user, then simple this one, user doesn't exist. Otherwise we'll just send a response like status 200.json success true, then our user. Cool. And right now something is still wrong. Cache centers already have been declared where auth.js. Okay, let me check. Oh yes, I declared it for 2 times. Remove it. Done. And right now what we need to do, we need to come back to our project, in our app.js, and we'll just check it right now in a use effect hook. Okay, so use effect like this, and here we'll just use exgeos.get, then we'll call our server /user/ this one get user, then give nothing. We not need to send anything. Okay, just this, then check the response. We only need a response, so res.data. Save it, come back to our website, hit submit. This is showing us login done, but let me check to our console. But our get user is not working. What is happening? Cookies is not storing right now. Okay, our cookies is not storing. Okay, so let me check it why this is not storing. Or one thing guys, one thing that I did mistake. Okay, obviously this is need in our app.js. Come here, like right now. Okay, I'm just doing it and I'll change it later, but for right now I'm doing it like error, then toast dot error dot response dot data dot message, but this will be not error, this will be this. Okay, cool. Save it. You have reload. Notice, please log in to continue. Yes, so this is working, but our cookies is not storing when you are logging in, so it's probably something wrong in our this function. Okay, which function? This send token function. So let's check it why this is not storing our cookies.
Hey guys, so our mistake was our backend server API and our frontend server API, these two is totally different, right? We're sending requests from localhost 3000 and we're receiving it from localhost 8000. So this is actually called course origin policy problem. Okay, so for figure out this problem, we just need to do one thing in here. Okay, when we're just sending this request, like this get user request, then we just need to do one thing, and that is like with credentials, this will be obviously true. With credentials will be true, and in here after this true, here we need to write like dot then response toast dot success, then data dot res dot data dot message, and if catch any error, then if catch any error, then also toast dot error dot response dot
data dot message. Cool, there you go, done. And also we need to come back to our backend app.js, and we just need to change something in this course. In here we just need to give a second bracket, and we just need to write our origin, and this will be our frontend location. Okay, from this URL, if we requested it, then our cookie will be stored to our cookies. Okay, we can access it. Okay, so localhost 3000, this is our frontend URL right now, and when we deploy it, then obviously we'll change it. Okay, no problem. And credentials will be true. Done. And now if we go back to our website, and if we just give a reload, then our website will be perfectly work. And also in our login feature, in here we need to send like this, use credentials, or we can come back to our app.js and you can just copy this. Okay, write like this. Sorry, with credentials, not use credentials. With credentials will be true. Okay, so just come back to our login and just type done. So right now what will be happen, our everything will be perfectly work. So now let's try sign in, and here I'm just writing my email address and password, then hit submit. This is login success, and if I give a reload, notice this is not giving us an error. And if I show you one thing, guys, that is in our cookies we are getting our cookies token. Notice, so this is our login feature is perfectly working, it's fully working. So these things we changed, we just added this with credentials to true, and from in our login when in our login handle submit, and in our load user function, okay, in our front end, like in this app.js. And in our backend app.js, we just changed this course, we just added a new things in this course like the origins and credentials true. That's it, nothing else. So right now we can't make our load user as like this, because we need this load user in multiple places in our website. So if we right now do this, then our website will be re-rendered for multiple time. That's obviously not a good practice for these types of big projects. So what we will do, we will use Redux toolkit for this project, only for these types of functionalities, for manage our project state. Okay, so let's go install Redux toolkit. So, and this is very easy, guys. So I am already in my front-end directory, so I'm just writing npm I, then Redux toolkit, and we also need some other dependencies. With only Redux toolkit this will not work. So first here write npm I redux, then redux thunk, but you can ignore it right now. And also we need react redux, then Redux toolkit. Cool. But something is wrong, guys. The Redux toolkit is not like this. Wait, so let me just finish it first. Yes, that will be like npm I, then add the redux.js / toolkit. Cool. This is the original dependencies. Okay, redux.js / toolkit. Okay, cool. So done. So now just turn off our terminal, kill our terminal, then go back to our front end, and in here we just need to set up it. So I'm just closing backend right now. I'm coming this src, creating a new folder, name will be redux. In this folder I'm creating a new file, name will be store.js, and in this reducers redux I'm creating another two folder like reducers, then our actions. Okay, cool. So now just come back to our store. So store, we just need few things in our stores. Like first we need to write like this, import configure our store, and this will become from our redux.js toolkit dependencies like redux Yes, toolkit. Cool. Then we need to create a reducer. Okay, so here I'm just writing empty right now because we not have any reducers. So from dot slash our reducers folder, then that. Okay, so I'm just writing here, commenting here because it's not have right now. And right now at the last we will just mention our store like this, and configure store. Then this will also come from our, oh, something is wrong, guys, spelling mistake. This will be C with a small letter, okay, I mean smaller case. Then here reducer, we need to call our reducer, but it's not have, that's why nothing to do right now. Just skip, just blank, keep it blank right now, and then export default store. Cool. So save and come back to our reducers right now and create a new file called user.js. So this is our user reducer. Cool. And in our user reducer, first we need to import our create reducer from our redux.js toolkit. And in our initial state, we just need to give an initial state. And guys, this is very basic redux.js. If you have any redux knowledge, then this is so easy to you. And if you not have any knowledge, then just follow me, you can learn it from today. Okay, authenticated. So initial state is authenticated false, or initial value is authenticated will be false. Okay, so you can ask me what is redux, why we are using redux. So you can compare redux with some kinds of browser site or client site like database. Okay, just redux will just store our project state data in this store, then we can call that in any types of component in anywhere in our project. Okay, it's the shortcut of, it's the power of redux. That's it. And in here export constant user reducer and create reducer. Then we need to call our initial state, then our login request, give a parameter like state, then state dot loading true. So what does this mean? Let me explain. So when we will send this login request, or actually we not need login in here, right? Because we completed a login, so we not need right now. We just need a load user request. So here I'm just writing it like load user request. Then this will we call our state, then this state dot loading. This will be true, very simple. And when our load user will be success, then you need to receive two parameters, like one is our previous state and one is action, what we want to do. Okay, so we will just do one thing like state dot is authenticated, we'll make it to true. Then state dot loading, we'll make it to false because our data is here right now. And state dot user, we will do it to action dot payload. Okay, that's it. And this is, guys, not comma, obviously not comma, this will be ending. Okay, cool. And here will be comma, and if our load user is fail, then we need same thing, state and actions. Then in here state dot loading, this will be false. Then state dot error, we need to send the error message. Action dot payload. Then state dot is authenticated, we need to make it false, right? Very simple. So this is done. Oh, okay, some mistake, it's not be comma. Okay, done. Then if you have any errors, then you just need to clear that. Okay, hello browser will be stopped, so clear errors, then state, dot error. We just need to null that. That's it, nothing else. So here finishing, here, oops, okay, comma and finishing, done. Just format it. Cool. So this is our reducer, and now just come back to our actions. So user.js. So in our action, we'll just do the action work. Okay, suppose in here first import xgeos in here. So xgeos from xgeos, then load user, and this will be like our export constant load user, then like this asynchronous dispatch etc, then try catch, then on try we'll just use the dispatch. We'll dispatch one thing, and what we'll dispatch a load user success, sorry, request, not success. Then we not need anything to dispatch, right? And one thing guys, dispatch will be not like this, it's a mistake of myself, it will be like this, yeah. And this type will be this load user request, and we need to payload like oh okay, sorry, we not have any payload because we not have any data, right? So obviously not have any payload. Then we will take some information like data from our parameter, then xgeos dot get, then we need to import our server in here like this, then slash user then slash get user. What's the routes? I forgot it. Get user, right? So get user, and same thing like use credentials, or we can come back here and copy this directly with credentials. To not use credentials, I am always writing same mistake, fun things. Okay, so this is with credentials will be true, done. And now it's yeah, it's okay. And now dispatch our type will be our load user success. So this will be, and guys, this name is like from here, okay, this load user request means this, load user success means this, then payload data dot user, cool, then catch an error, then dispatch our type will be this error, load user fail, then payload will be error dot response dot data dot message. Cool, there we go. Then that's it, we not need anything right now. So load user done, and just save it. So our load user is done, user is done also. So now just come back to here in our stored, and in the store just import it. So here instead of the reducers, I'm targeting our here like user. So oops, this is not constant, this will be import user from reducers and user. Done. And use it obviously. And guys, this is not user, also we need the function, we not need the name of the file, we need this function. So user reducer, this name, this is user reducer, and this similar. Done. So this is done. Save it, go back to our index.js. We need to add redux in here. So in our index.js, first here we need our provider. So import provider from React Redux, obviously, not from React. This will come from React Redux. Then we need our store. So import store from Redux and store. Yes, cool. Then we need to write like this. Not need anything. We need to just give it as like this. React DOM.render. Then our provider will come here and store, and val will be our store. Then we just need to provide our app in here like this. Then at the end of provider, give a comma and write document dot get element by id, and the id name will be root. And finish it. Done. Store, oh sorry, this will be capital like this. Done. So our index.js connection also done. So right now our project will be work. So come to the back. Okay, something is going wrong. Let me check it. Check our console. We back. Okay, let me check. Code index. Then React DOM from, oh sorry guys, this will be only from React DOM, not React DOM / client. Okay, now everything will be work. Okay, it's working. Cool. So come back to our home screen. Done. And in our app.js, we not need this right now in this use effect. Okay, obviously we need use effect, but we not need this. What we'll do in here, we'll just write store dot dispatch our load user action. Okay, that's it. We not need anything in here right now. Cool. This will work for us. Great. So come back to a login and write it. Login success. You can also notice that everything is perfectly working in here. This is the login user, this is our everything. Even we can also getting our token to this cookies. So everything is working. Cool. So our login feature is working. So right now we are going to start this front end part. Okay, this home page. So we'll start one by one. First this header, then this, then hero part, then this one by one. We'll just complete this full project in like 2 to 3 hours. Okay, highly. This full UI, there are lots of things like this. Okay, so no tension about it. This is very shortcut. I'll use the lots of shortcut in here. Okay, so let's start it.
Okay guys, so right now we'll just close this all files and folders for start from scratch. Right now we're going to start our homepage front end, so just close this all. Yep, cool, done. So right now close the backend and open only front end. Go back to our app.js, and in here we need a new route, and that will be our home route. So like this, and in here we'll create our home page. So come here, and we not need any toast in here. Done. And in here in a route.js, just write our home page, copy this home page name, come back to route.js and write import homepage
from dot slash, go to our src, go to pages, and our name is homejx.jsx, homepage.jsx. okay, create it and array ce, and in here copy this homepage name, paste it bottom, done. Come here, and that's it. There you go, it's done. So just come back to our home page. You notice this is showing us home page, so we're correct position. Okay, so in our home page, first we need our header component. So here I'm just making our header component. So I'm just copying this name, going to here, import our header from our dot slash, go to our components, go to layouts folder, but there's not any layout folder right now, so we will just make it layout, then header folder, not header folder, layout dot, in layout folder we'll just create this file header.jsx, done. And array.ce, this is also done. Cool, our header is done, so this is in here. Okay, so in our header, first we will come back here, in the top we'll write class name, and we'll import our styles, then section for make a container. Okay, that's it, this is done. And in here we'll use like this, display hidden, it means display none, and when 800 pixel will be start screen size, then our header box, then header box is not neat guys, like height will be 50 pixel, then from 800 pixel our margin will be like 20 pixel, and this is means guys margin top bottom 20 pixel. Okay, and 800 pixel from screen size, this will be display flex, items will be center, and justify will be between, done. So in here we need another div, then we need our link, then to root, and we need an image. And guys, here I'm using an image link, so here you'll just use your image link. Okay, so I'm just using this image link. Okay, that's it. And after it, if we go back here, then notice this is coming in here, and we need this middle search box right now, so let's make it. So after this div, giving a comment like search box. Cool. And here first we need like width will be 50%, then this will be position relative. Cool. And in here we need our input, type is text, and name will be nothing, ID will be nothing, just remove it right now. Yep. And placeholder will be our search product. Cool. Dot dot dot, done. And our value, this is right now. Okay, let's make it right now. The search functionalities like constant, this is very easy guys. Okay, that's why I'm making it right now. So search term, so just a second, search term, then set search term, initial value will be empty, use state, initial value will be empty string, that's it. And we also need our search data, so search data, set search data, and use state, this is, and first initial will be null. Okay, then for right now this is okay, and but we need another function for our handle search. So here I'm just writing a function like handle search change like e, and then constant term will be e dot target dot value. Cool. And set search term will be our term. Cool. Then we need our filtered products, right? So filtered products, so we need to import our products data, and that is actually a dummy data, right? Product data is a dummy data. So product data will come from our in top, import it like import product data from our dot slash go to static, then data. Cool. And product data, spelling mistake, oh, double O, no, this will be single O, yep. Product data and product data dot filter product, then product dot name, and we're just filtering it like to lower case, call it, then includes this term dot to lowercase, right? We're just filtering it, that's it, nothing else. This is very easy things, making a search feature. Then set search data will be our filtered products. Something is wrong, where? Oh, here. Okay, cool. So right now this is done. And in here this will be our handle submit, no, this will be our search data, okay, and on change will be our handle submit, okay, like the function. Handle search change, right? Handle search change, good. So this is done. And we also need to add some classes in here, okay, so like the class name will be h40 pixel, means height 40 pixel, w full, width full, px2, border, this color 3957 dB, this color, then border will be 2 pixel and rounded empty. Done. So in here we also need our AI outline search icon. So AI outline search, and like size will be this 30, obviously imported from react icons /AI, okay, imported from react icons /AI. Done. Then class name will be absolute 2 and top knit 1.5 and cursor knit pointer, that's it. Come, this is coming, boom. Okay, something is wrong. Let me test it. Like value is search, this is search not data, this will be search term, right? That's why. Okay, so now it's working. Now we need the search data, right? So this is also so easy. After this AI outline, here I'm just writing search data and search data dot length, if not 0, then dot absolute, otherwise null. Okay, cool. In here after absolute there's some other classes also, but I didn't edit it. Okay, so minimum height will be obviously this 30 VH. Okay, this search result div, and background will be slate 50, then shadow will be sm2, then z index will be 9, and padding will be 4. Cool. Come here. So we can't see anything still cause we need to add the content in here. Okay, so in here right now we'll just mapping our data. Okay, so search data and search data dot map I and index parameter, and here I'm just writing constant d equal to I dot name and constant product name, it's equal to like d dot replace, then this and this. Okay, cool. Ace plus this is guys for remove the space. Okay, then this will be changed to like this. Done. And now just return our component. So return, and this will be a link, so link to and this will be like first our product. This is a link. Okay, here I'm just doing it first and then we not need to do it again. Okay, like product dot oops, no, we need our product name in here, right? Okay, cool. Then finish it, and in this link we need our w full, then flex, then items start, then py will be 3. Done. And right now we need our image, product image, and that will be like I dot image URL, and it will be 0 index dot URL. Cool. There can be also some class like width will be 40 pixel, height will be 40 pixel, margin right will be 10 pixel. Cool. And in here we'll add a h1. This will be hi dot name, our main content. Cool. So right now this is fully done. So if we come back here and if we search something like iPhone, but it's not working, wait, something gone really wrong. Let me check console. Cannot read properties of data. What is, give a reload. Okay. Yes guys, but the mistake was in here. This was really funny, and that was I mistakenly added here this second bracket. That's not neat. Okay, this will be simple like this, and now format this. Okay, so filtered products, then product filter, then product, and product name dot to lowercase, and then includes terms to lowercase. Okay, now our search feature will be perfectly work. So let's go. Suppose iPhone, notice it's perfectly working, and even if I click it, then it will go to the product. Okay, but right now we not have this route, that's why it's empty showing. Okay, but when we will make this detail space, then it will work. Okay, that's it. So our search filter is also done. So right now we need to make the next part. So in here, this is our search box div ending. Okay, from here we'll create another one in the div, and class name will be styles, then dot button, and in here it will be a link to seller. Okay, and h1 class name like text white and flex item center. Done. Then become seller, and we need an icon. The icon name is iOS and arrow forward, the icon name. Okay, so forward and class name like ml1, it means margin left 1. Cool. So this is the icon, so import it. This is also from, no, this is not from AI, this is from IO. So this and React icons IE. Oh, cool. Save it. There you go. This is in here. So it's done. So just come back here and watch it. It's like similar. Cool. Okay, so this is also done. And everything is okay. Yep. And right now we need to make our next part. So next part means which one? Suppose in here, yep, this was our first part. Next part mean we made this first verse, but we also need to make this one, this blue one. Okay, so let's go start it. And in here create a div and class name. First we need our style start section, then relative position, then style start normal flex and justify between. Cool. So this was our first wrapper, and now we have our categories, right? So we need to make that categories. Cool. And in here first take a div, then new one, then the name will be relative, then has 60 pixel height, margin top 10 pixel, and width will be 270 pixel. Cool. This will be hidden, it means display none, but from 1000 pixel this will be display block. Okay, from 1000 pixel this will be coming or this will be coming to our screen. Okay, otherwise it will be display none. Okay, we need an icon name is bi and menu alt left. So import obviously, but go top, import this from React icons and bi, and obviously this is a single icon, so obviously need to give this. Okay, cool. And in here we need to write something like size will be 30, then class name will be absolute, then top will be 3 and left will be 2. Done. So if you notice right now this is coming, okay, this one. Cool. And come here, and guys, something is wrong. Oops, I forgot to create a new wrapper in here. I forgot to wrap it. Right, we need to make this wrapper, right, this blue wrapper. Okay, so I just cut the code, okay, and not deleted it. Please don't think that I deleted. I just cut the code, and here I'm just creating a new div, and in this div I'm pasting it, and here we just need to add some class like this. So first here we need to write some logic. Okay, cause this will be our active means when we will scroll it, notice this will be go to top, so we need to make this feature also. So for that's why we need to first make to use state hook, not hop. Okay, like constant active and set active. Cool. And use state initial value will be false. Done. And in here first we need to run like this: window dot add event listener. We'll just listen this scroll, then we'll call us like this, then this, and if our window dot scroll y 70, then set active will be true, otherwise it will be go to false. Oops. Done. Okay, so this is done, and in here we need to write the logic right now. Like if our active equal to true, then write it like shadow sm, position will be fixed, top will be 0, then left will be 0, and z index will be 10. That's it, there we go. And otherwise it will be null. Cool. And here we need to just write something like transition, then navigation wrapper, or we can skip it, not need to write anything in a specific class. Okay, and hidden obviously. And from 800 pixel this will be flex items center, then justify between, double will be full, and there's a background color like 33 to a C8. Cool. And height have 70 pixel. Done. So save it and come here. Notice this is coming perfectly, but something is wrong. And the wrong was in here. We added it inside of this section, but we can't do that. Just cut it right now. Just cut this, and here add a fragment. Okay. And guys, this is very basic web design. Please don't tell me that way, why are you cutting and pasting every time. Okay, this is very basic web design. So this is in section, that's why you can't add that. Okay, that's why I'm just pasting it after section right now. Notice this is correct. Okay, and now we need to make this box. Okay, so come here and in here okay guys, so in here like we need a button. Okay, so button, and in this button we'll enter class name. So class name, first height will be 100% or full. You can write anything. Then double will be full, display will be flex, justify between, items will be center, then padding left will be 10, BG will be white, then font will be sans. This is our dynamic font, so we added it in our tailwind CSS. Okay, and then text LG, font weight will be 500. Then select will be none, no one can select it. Oops, select will be none. Then rounded will be top AMD. Cool, check it. And in this button obviously we have some content like all categories. Cool, there you go, check it. Boom, it's looking fully perfect. And right now we need some other data, like some other icons in here. Suppose IO, then iOS arrow down. So arrow down, import it down. Size will be 20. Class name will be like absolute. Then right will be 2, top will be 4, cursor will be pointer. That's it. And when someone will be on click on it, we need to run something, like we need to create a new state obviously for it, and that will be drop down. Okay, so set drop down. We can follow the naming convention, right? Down, and this will be toggle. So drop down. Cool. And then finish it. Okay, so come here and create our drop down. So in the top we need to make this to state like constant drop down and set drop down, then use state initial values, false. Cool, done. And in here right now our data is okay, and right now we just need to add a logic in here, like if our drop down is true, then make a new component for our drop down. So drop down, and we need to make this component, so no problem, we'll make it right now. And we need to send our some data like categories data. That will be our categories data. Then we need our set drop down. That will be our set drop down. Cool. And in here otherwise it will be null. Now make our drop down. So just go to top, right, import drop down from ./dropdown.jsx. Cool. Create it. RFCE. Done. And in here in your drop down we need to receive some parameter on the top like categories data and set drop down. Cool. And we need our navigation also in here because we need to navigate something. So navigate equal to use navigation, sorry, use navigate, not navigation. Then we need a but submit handler. So submit handle or handle submit, you can write anything guys. Okay, this is depends to you. Handle submit and submit handle, anything. Okay, so navigate, then right now give a slash, give our products, then we will using here params. Okay, so category, then we need to send our i.title. Cool. This will be our this function. Okay, cool. Now just make this. Okay, and after that obviously we need to make our drop down to false, otherwise that will be open. So make that to false. And also window dot location dot reload. Cool. In here add a class name like pb -4 w 270 pixel, background will be white, position will be absolute, then z-index will be 30, round 8, bottom AMD, and shadow will be shadow SM. Cool. Right now we'll just mapping our categories data. Okay, so like this categories data, if have our categories data, then categories data dot map I and index, directly render it. So div, and in here we need key, then key will be index, then we also need some class name like our styles, oops, simple, oops, normal flex. Then we need an on click also, so on click, this will be our handle, submit. Cool. And we need to send this parameter, right? This is our handle submit. Oh, sorry, not handle submit. We just did here submit handle. Oh, wrong. And that's it, done. And in here we need our image category, image, and src will be i.image URL. Right now we're using static data, that's why you will be capital URL, and add some style, okay, like width 25 pixel. You can also do it with css class also, I mean tailwind class also, but I wrote lots of css, that's why right now I'm writing this style. Okay, so object fit contain margin left like 10 pixel, then user select none. Cool, done. And we need our history also, so history, and this will be our title, so I dot title, and here class name will be m3 cursor pointer select, done. So that's it. Now come here, we can see it. Not, oops, yep, now working. Notice how it's looking. It's look like fully perfect. If I click it, notice this is product category and it's going to here. Okay, so it's working. This is perfectly working. Cool. So right now we need to make this navigation and then the right side, then our header will be done. Even guys, our header is also like responsive. If I show you, then you'll understand it. Not like if I do this, not this is fully responsive. Okay, we're doing the everything with same time. Okay, so in here go our home page, sorry, header, not home page. Our drop down work is done, and after that drop down we need to make our nav bar. So come here, and from here just give a new comment like nav items, then here will be like our styles dot normal flex. Cool. And here will be our nav bar component. Okay, we'll use a component for it. So nav bar from ./navbar.jsx, create it rfce, then remove it jsx. Cool. And in our navbar.jsx we need to receive our active. Okay, but in here probably I forgot to send this. Yes, we need to send our active, and that will be our active value. Okay, so in here basically it will be 1 right now, or we can do one thing like active heading, we can send it active heading, right? And we need to make it, okay, this is an state. So in here we will make our active heading Okay, cool. I got it, guys. What we need to do, actually, this is, we will send this from our another parameter like active heading. Okay, this will be 1. So now come here and receive the parameter like active heading and send it. Cool. Come here, also receive the active. Done. And in our navbar, now we need to make it. So come here, return div. Here we need a class name like our styles dot normal flex. Done. And in here we need to do a loop. You can ask me, guys, why we are doing loop? Only for shortcut. Okay, so nav items and nav items, and I believe probably you've previously not seen these types of system for make navigation, right? So index, and in here I'm just directly rendering it. Okay, and here flex, and we need our link. So link, then 2 will be i.url. I'll explain it right now, guys, how I am doing this. Okay, how I am doing this. So wait, first let me finish it. So active and index, if it's +1 is match, then this color will be like a green color. Okay, active color. Suppose 17 dd 1f, I'm using this color. You can also change it. And otherwise it will be text, then white. Oh, I forgot to finish the link, that's why. Okay, so in here we can also write some other CSS, like font will be 500 for all, padding top button will be, sorry, left will be 6, cursor pointer. Cool. So I know right now your question is, what is this? What is this nav item? So just come here in this data, notice title home, URL this, title this, title this, title this, URL this. Okay, I'm just looping it, nothing else. And if we go to our website right now, then notice this is coming, but we had some small mistake, probably that's why it's coming another line. So we'll check it right now, no problem. So this is our flex and everything is okay in here. Probably in header we did some wrong. Okay, cool. And first come to our header. This is our nav items, flex item center, everything is okay. And I did it in here, but we need to do it. I got the problem in here. Okay, like give a comment, nav items, paste it, done. Oops, still have some issue. Wait, just cut it, guys. Okay, and check our class. So this is our categories class, and after it we need to do it. Okay, that's it. And it's coming here, but the color is not working. Why? Let me check. Text white. Oh, I forgot to finish it, that's why. And this will be here. Yep, now it will be work, probably. No, something wrong. Wait. Index active active equal to index +1, then this will be text over this color, otherwise this will be text and white color, right? Yep, everything is okay, but I don't know why this white color not working. Let me check. Like, wait. Oops, something wrong. So this is our oops, sorry guys, I don't understand why this is not working. So this i.title will be in this link. Okay, cool, now it will be work. That's why I'm thinking why this is not working. Okay, cool. Notice this is active and this items is not active. Okay, so come to our header, and so our this categories is done, this snap items is also done. And now we need to make our last things like the right side, right? So the right side is actually, so create it div, and first we need one thing like this, styles dot normal flex, then relative cursor pointer margin right 15 pixel. This will not work in image, so 15 pixel, done. And in here we need an icon called AI outline, heart, cool. Import also done. Size will be 30, class name will be RGB 255, then 83%, it's a color code. Okay, and finish it, done. Oops, this will be nothing. Okay, save it, and span, this value will be 0, last name will be absolute right 0, top 0, rounded full BG, our 3BC on, double save in, then width for height 4, top 0, right 0, padding 0, margin 0, then text will be white, font family will be monospace, text size will be, font size will be 12 pixel, and leading will be, it means line height tight. Okay, and text will be center, text line will be center. Cool, it's a big class, so just watch one by one like this. Okay, so this is here, but it's no, something's wrong. Oh, relative spelling was mistake, so relative, now it will work. Cool, but our this color is not correct. Oh, this is will be 255. Cool, now still not okay. Wait, so no, this is not class name, this is style or color, not style. Yep, now okay. So now our heart items is okay, and right now we need to make this cart and profile one. So this is very easy, just copy paste it. Okay guys, we'll not do this much hard work. Okay, right now save, this is coming here, but we not made our main class to flex, so that's why come here, flex, cool. And in here this will be not our heart icon, this will be our shopping cart. So here I'm just writing the name shopping cart, import it, and suppose this will be value will be 1, everything is same, not this is coming here, and now last one. So this is also very easy, just copy this again, paste it, and instead of shopping cart now we need our CG profile icon name, CG profile, like this. So CG profile probably already imported, done. Okay, not done. Okay, so import CG profile from React icon / CG, done. Okay, and this is not in any span because this is profile picture one, and this is, yep, everything is okay. And this will be on link. Okay guys, like link to /login. Okay, but right now we'll not make it dynamic. After a few minutes we'll do it dynamic. Okay, it will show our profile picture in here. Okay, so we'll do that later. So our header is right now done, it's finished. So let's move to the next part. Just make this part, and guys, header was so big there, so it's take lots of time. Okay, but these parts will not take time as like header. So let's go start to make this. Okay guys, so come back to our home page, and right now we need to create our next component, and that name is hero. So just copy this name and write it like import hero from // go to our components folder, and this folder name will be like we can give any name, like this is our root, so we can write here a root. Okay, this folder name, because this is our root, this is a root, right? That's why. So root, then hero, then hero.jsx. cool. RAFCE and remove it, and hero is over here. So right now we need to make the hero part. So if we come here, not, this is our hero. So now come back and remove this, and this is guys very easy. Right, class name, relative, then minimum height will be 70 VH, and from 800 pixel responsive, this will be like 80 VH. Okay, for mobile screen. Width will be 100%, then BG will be no repeat, then we need this, obviously add it here just like this. Yep, and okay, so styles dot normal flex, done. And in here, yep, we also need some styles like this, and the style is, we need our background image. So background image, this will be an URL, and here I am using an dynamic. Dynamic means in static. I just copied a link from a website and I'm just using that image. Okay, so you can use as your favorites any image. So I'm just pasting that link in here. Okay, like this. That's it. So then it will be JPG, then done. And if we come to our website right now, notice this is coming here, similar, but with minimum height 70 VH, relative, oh guys, this was a mistake. Yeah, now okay. Yep, fully good right now. So here right now we need some other things, like here we need our style start section, then width will be 90%, 800 pixel will be, width will be 60%. Yep, cool. And now h1 class name, this will be like text 35 pixel, then leading 1.2 line height, it means from 800 pixel. Font size will be changed to like 60 pixel, and oops, we need to finish this leading. And from we need to give a color for our text like 3D and 3A. Cool. Then font width will be 600, then capitalize. Cool. And in here we need to write our content like best collection for, now give a line break, and home decoration. Cool. And in here I need to just give a paragraph, and I'm just writing here loading and some class like pt, padding of 5, then 16 pixel font size, font family Poppins, this is also dynamic font, then font weight will be 400, and text color will be like 00000 BA, probably 10 extra. Yes. Okay, save it, come to our website, and we need some like, yes, we need to copy our paragraph content. It will be good for us from here. So oops, it's not copying. Wait, yes, now done, like this. Okay, cool. And now we need this simple button, and this button making is, guys, really very easy. So after this paragraph, we need to use our link and /products, and this will be like a new div, and this will be styles.our-button, and also need some margin top, so that's why I just added here a new one like margin top 5. Then our span class name, text white, and font Poppins, then font weight 400, text color oops, not these extra things, guys, just font Poppins, and yep, font Poppins is okay, and just write it text 80, okay, 18 pixel. Cool. And our content is like shop now element. Okay, done. And in here, oh yes, we need to make it inline block, otherwise it will be it will give an error. Okay, done. So now check it, this is fully perfect. So our hero part is done, even it's responsive. I'm showing you like this is mobile responsive, notice. Cool, it's fully perfect. Okay, so right now our hero part is done, and we need to make this part. Okay, so let's go. Come here. After this hero, we'll add our categories component. So categories, from /components root categories.jsx. Done. Come here. In our categories, first we need our branding data. First we can add in here a fragment. So from fragment, we need it because we have two sections in here, that's why. And on div class, and this will be our styles dot section, and hidden, but from this is means like 650 pixel 40 pixel, it will be coming our display. Okay, the new div, and class name will be like then this, and branding my12 flex, justify between double full shadow sm, then bg white p5 rounded md. Save it. Cool. It's here, but we need to add our content. Okay, now we need to loop our branding data. So branding data, I already made it for you guys. You not need to do hard work. Okay, you will just loop it. Okay, so branding data dot map, then I and index, then return it, and in here first we need a div, class name will be flex, and item start. Okay, it's not item center, so you can't use our normal flex. Okay, and obviously here will be a key that will be index. Done. And in middle, now we need our icon. So first let me show you this model. Okay, then you'll understand it better. So branding data, so just click it and you will just come back to our data.js. So this is our branding data. Note here I have some svg, okay, by this icon. So this is the description, this is the title, this is the id. Okay, this is the id2, title this, description this, and icon. Okay, so this is actually our icons. Okay, nothing else. We'll just do a shortcut in here. Okay, that's it. We not need to do hard work. Okay, done. So in here we need our px3, it means padding left right 12 pixel. Okay, then here's 3, font, bold, text, sm, and now we need to responsive. So like that's why md, when it will be go to our, like, what is this screen size, I forget it. Oh, it's 768 pixels. So when 768 pixel, then it will be go to text base. Okay, it means another font size like 16 pixel. Okay, cool. And in here we need our title, so I dot title. Cool. And we'll add a description, so text xh, then in here we also need like md, it will be text sm. Cool. And in here we need our description, so I dot description, and give a format. Done. That's it. And now just save it. We not need to do anything. This is done. Not how shortcut we completed it, like fully similar. Okay, done. So right now we'll make this categories. So just come here, and after this section we'll make our categories. So here I'm just taking some space and again taking a section. Okay, so styles dot section. Cool. And in here we also need some other styles, like bg will be height, then padding will be 6, it means 24 pixel, then rounded lg, and mb will be 12. That's it. And on id will be like categories. Okay, it's important. So categories. Done. And in here we'll create our next class like grid, then grid calls 1. Then we need our gap 5, like gap will be 5 pixel. Then from 768 pixel it will be go to grid calls 2. From MD it will be gap 10 pixel. Then from LG it will be grid calls 4. Then LG will be also gap will be 20 pixel. Then from Excel screen size this will be 5. Okay, so this is fully responsive. And we also need to change our gap or padding. Okay, gap means, guys, you know, if you know CSS then you know this, right? This is a grid gap. Okay, done. And in here in this middle we will just map our categories data right now. So categories data and categories data dot map. And if you wanna change the category then you can easily come here. And guys, here I'm just doing one thing, like we need a handle submit first. Okay, so that's why I'm not returning it the first time. Okay, so not submit, like handle submit. And this is recipe parameter, this will recipe parameter. And in here first I'm ignoring right now, and let me show you what is this categories data. So this is our categories data: ID, title, subtitle, and image URL. Okay, this is, so you can customize it as your favorite. So if you want to customize it, then you will just come back here and change this categories data, then it will be changed. Okay, that's it. So in this handle submit, first we need our navigate. So navigate and like slash products. This is also dynamic. So products, then category equal to our I dot, obviously we need to use this $sign, then title. That's it. And we need to give a reload also. So window dot location dot reload. Done. So, or we can skip this line, okay, right now, and handle submit done. And now we need to return our component, right? We need to add the JSX in here. So in here first we need like a div. Then in here we need class name, like W will be full, height will be 100 pixel, flex, item center, justify between, cursor pointer, overflow hidden. Cool. And we also need our key, like key will be I.id, or you can also use index, but this is, if you use this then no problem. And on click, this is important, one click will be run our handle submit function and send this I. It means it will send our data which we select, okay, which will click. It will send that item's data to here, and then it will go to our category, that category. Okay, yep. And h5 like I dot title and class name. Then this is, you can use a simple text like 18 pixel, and also like leading, we need some font, I mean line height. So leading will be on point 3. Done. And after it navigate is not defined. Oh, okay, so here like constant navigate, use navigate. Done. So after this h5 we need our image. So image and src will be i.image URL and need some class name like width will be 120 pixel and object fit will be cover. That's it. Just do a format, and if you go to website, then boom, this is also done. But this GIF image is not coming. I don't know, probably the link is expired or this types of any problem, or you can directly import it image in here, this file. Okay, but I'm not doing it. I'm not changing it also. I'll change it later. So you will just add your like old information, okay, your own information, business information in here. That's it. So this is also done. How smoothly, how fastly we're completing our website, right? It's really incredible. So now we need to make our best deals part. So let's go for that. So just remove this, close this categories page and click here and create a new component, and this name will be like best deals. So best deals, cool. And just copy this, import best deals from components root best deals and best deals.jsx. Cool, this is done. And RAFCE best deals, and in this best deals, first what we need to fetch our data. So that's why I'm just creating here an use effect, use state hook. So use state, import use state, and this will be an array. First it will be empty array, and here I'm just running an use effect. So use effect snippet, and removing this, also not need any dependencies. And first I'm simply creating a variable, then product data. This is also a static data, but when we will make a dynamic, when we will work on the seller part, seller will upload product and we will just fetch that data. Okay, so when we will make that, we'll just change this data. Okay, we'll change this static to dynamic, nothing else. We not need to think, we not need to again do lots of hard work. Okay, we'll just change it, then that will be work. Okay, cool. So product data, and if product data have in product data dot sort, we're using here array sort. We're using here array sort for sort our product total sale. Okay, so b dot total sale, then minus a dot total sale. So it will return our this best selling product. Like notice this is 80 sold, this is 75, this is 62, this is 49. It's perfectly working. Okay, so it will also work as like that. Yep. Then constant, in here you notice only have in the home page we have only 5 data. Okay, so we need only 5 data. So that's, I'm just creating a variable like first 5 or d dot slice. I'm slicing it to 0 to 5. That's it. And set data will be this first 5. Cool. So right now it means our data have our this product value. Okay, that's it. So in here first create another div, and we need our styles. So styles dot section, then something is wrong. Oh yes, in here we need to give this. Yep. And in here we need styles dot heading. Cool. And we need a h1 and just write the name like best deals. Cool. And after this div, heading div, we will create our data. And guys, this is also similar. You notice this 1 2 3 4 5 6, no, this is not fully similar, like 1 2 3 4 5 6. No, it's similar. Notice 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4 5. So these two classes also similar, so we can also copy that. So let me just check the responsive, then you'll understand. Note, it's similar, it's similarly breaking. Notice, yes. So we can use the same class. Let's just come back here, go back to our categories, then just copy this B class. Okay, this one, nothing else. And in here, and guys, we can also make a shortcut for it, like in our styles.css, okay, style.js, not css, we can add this class, okay. But I'm not doing it because this already done, okay. That's why if you want, then you can do it. So data and data.map, and we have I and index, then I'm directly render it, and here I am using a component. The name will be product card. So we need to make it, and we need to send this data, obviously. So data I, and obviously we need to send this key also, so key index. Cool. So make our product card right now. Go top, import product card from /, then go to product card, then this name will be product card dot jsx. So that's it, there we go. rfc, now remove this jsx. Cool. Come here, and you notice this is coming for 1 2 3 4 5 times because we are mapping it, okay. So now just change it and make our original product card, okay. Cool. So here first we need, this is obviously big component, okay, and we will use this same component in multiple place. Multiple place means this featured product, even here, everywhere we are using same component. So obviously we'll reuse this component in lots of place. So obviously need to be careful about this component, okay. That's why I'm creating a product card component that we can use it for multiple place. We can use a shortcut way, okay, because this is a big project. So if we make it multiple time, then it will waste a lot of time, right? That's why we are using this shortcut, lots of shortcut, okay. And even our website speed is not have any problem. Our website speed is still so fast, right? There's not have any re-render issue. It's like so smoothly working, everything. And one thing I notice, our header is not working. Notice in here in this demo website, the header is fixed, but here this is not working. So let me just check what is happening. So header.jsx, and oops, this will be not screen y. Here was the problem. This will be our scroll y. So click here, this will be scroll y. That's it. Now it will be not it's working. Cool. And here, okay, I changed one thing, guys. I remembered it right now. I changed one thing, and that is previously when we click here, then it was not opened. When we just click here, then it was open. So I just add a new thing I'm showing you, and that is in this main class of this categories. I mean this categories pop up. Where's that nav items? No, drop down. This is the icon. And yes, here this is the class, line number 107. Okay, so I just add this one click, and set drop down will be like a toggle drop down now. Okay, so now notice if I click here, then it's also opening. Okay, so it's perfectly working. Cool. And now come back here, our product card, and make it. So in a product card, we also need like H 370 pixel, busy will be white, then rounded LG, shadow will be SM, padding will be 3, position will be relative, cursor will be pointer. Cool. And we need also another like flex, then justify end. So justify end. Cool. And we not need anything in here, guys. Just write justify end, and right now this will be blank. Then we need a link, then link to /product dot name. So product will become as like our parameter. Okay, So no, not paragraph, product.name. So product, okay, we need to make it, and obviously we're receiving some data in here, like what we're sending. Let me check. We are sending data. Just copy this name and paste it in here. Okay, and we need to make this name product name. Okay, this is not product.name, this is product_name. Okay, and we need to make it, and now now make it. So come to top. So we need to use effect in here, like click and set, click and use state. This will be initial value will be false, and also we need another one for open, set open. So open and set open, use state, and initial value will be false. Done. Then constant d equal to data dot name, and now we need our product name. So product name will be d dot replace this, then s plus, it's like some kinds of regex. Okay, this is called, probably, I'm not sure, but probably this is called regex. Okay, so then done. And in here, guys, one thing, we need a fragment in here. So I'm just cutting this and add a fragment in here. Okay, and I'm again pasting. Cool, everything is same. Okay, so this is our product name, and in this link, what we need our image, product image. So image will be, source will be data dot image dot no, this is not have an image, they have an image URL, and that's an array, because we can use lots of images instead of on images. We can upload multiple images for a product, right? So then dot URL. So right now it will work. Cool. And also need some class name, like W will be full, height will be 170 pixel, and object will be contain right now. Done. So come to our website. Something is obviously wrong. Replace cannot read properties, data.name. Okay, let me check. Oh, probably in here we need a second bracket. Cool, now fixed. Yes, so this is, notice this is coming here, but it's looking so big. We'll check it, no problem. Actually this is long, there have lots of other data, that's why. Okay, so if we click here, notice this is going to our iPhone 14 Pro Max, 256 GB SSD and 8 GB RAM. Okay, it's showing our product name. It's good for SEO, that's why I'm doing it. Okay, previously there are lots of subscribers told me that the previous MERN Stack E-commerce website is not SEO friendly. That's why in this project I'm making it fully SEO friendly. Okay, and SEO friendly making, this is also your task. Okay, you will customize it. Okay, that's it. So after this link, not this image, after this link, again create a new one, like link to this. And guys, this is for our shop name. Okay, but here I'm just giving here like root, because we not have our shop account right now. Okay, so we need to make that. So this will be data dot shop, this is an object dot name. Cool. Then this link is also done, and also need another link. So link to same, copy this, yep, and finish it. And in this link we need some other data, like this is a use thing. So first we need our h4 and class name, padding bottom 3, font weight will be 500. And in here we need like data dot name. Then here I'm just writing a condition, like if length is more than 40, then data dot name, then dot slice, we're using here slice method. We'll take the 0 to 40, then we'll add a dot dot dot. Okay, because the data is too much, we can't add a lots of name in our website, right? Not possible. Otherwise data dot name. So this was the logic. So now just format. Cool. Come back to our website. Note this is working perfectly, and after this RAM, notice this string dot 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 dot, similar like this. Okay, but our Apple Inquiry Limited, the color is not same. Okay, probably something wrong. Let me check. Oh yes, here we need to add a class name obviously, and the class name will be like styles dot then shop name. Disgusting, this is really. Okay, shop name, done. And yep, now probably it will work. So let me check. Yes, now it's working, similar. Cool. Come back here, and in here, yep, everything is okay. And after this we need another, after this h4 we need a flex, and in this flex we need some icons. So right now we are using AI fill star icon. We'll do it dynamically later, right now not. So in here, like class name, margin right 2, and cursor pointer, that's it. Just copy this and paste it for like 2, 3, 4, 5, done. So this is just for adding our review, nothing else. Okay, so if you come back here, then notice this is coming here, but the color is not good, so we need to change the color also. So color, there have a color code for it, like F6 then BA00. Cool. Save it. Yes, same color. Just copy it and paste it in everywhere. Here and here as well, and also this one. Done. Note this is also done. Okay, so after it, and sometimes notice there have some other image, probably this is some icons. Okay, so yes, we have another icon called AI outline star. Okay, cool. And here, and guys, one more thing that I also forgot, that is we need to add a size. This is so small right now, so size 20, then here and here as well. Done. Now note, it's looking so good, even it's similar like this, right? Now we need this price and the salt items. Okay, so after this div, this flex, just wrap it, and after this div, come here and create a new class, and in here new div like py2, then flex and items center and justify between. Done. And in here we need another flex, then we need a h5 with the class name will be like styles, then dot product discount price. Cool. And in here I'm just writing a logic like if data dot price is 0, okay, then just show us our data dot price, otherwise show us, oops, this will be also in here, yes, otherwise show us our data dot discount price. So discount and price. Cool. Come here. Note this is showing us but also need a dollar sign in here. Okay, done. So data price is 0, then show the data price, otherwise show a discount price. Styles dot product discount price. Cool. And after this h5 we need another one, so I'm creating an h4, and this will be styles dot price. Lots of CSS, that's why I added here shortcut. Okay, so then data dot price, if have, then data dot price plus this, otherwise not need anything, null. Cool, just note it. It's looking fully cool, right? There's not have any discount price of it. I mean, there's not have any previous price. Okay, that's why notice there's it's null. Okay, and but here I have that's it's showing. Cool. Right now come here, and after this we need the data of, so now right now after this GIV create a span. Okay, after this flex GIV, okay, create a span, and this will be our data dot price, and if you dot price have, then data dot price plus this, otherwise show us just null. Cool. This is our span. Okay. No guys, this is not price, this is like total sale. Okay, so we can do one thing, that is we can remove it. Data dot total sale, then salt, and in here we also need some class name, like font will be 400, then text is 17 pixel, and text color is like this 68D284. there you go. If you come back to website, notice this is coming perfectly. So this is also done, and after it we need just these 3 icons, right? Otherwise this task is done. So come here, and after this flex, after this GIV, I'm creating our side options. So here I'm just giving a comment for it, like side options. Okay, and here I'm writing our first GIV, then here if click is true, then our show us AI fill heart, size will be 22, class name will be cursor pointer absolute right to top 5, then need an on click, then like if on click, then set click will be go to click. That's it. And color, we need to change the color, like if click is true, then this will be red, otherwise this will be this black color. Okay, and we can add a title for in here, like remove from wish list. Cool, and we can close it like this, and you can give it like small W. Okay, done. And otherwise will be here, otherwise show us our AI fill heart.
size will be 22, class name will be similar like this, not like this, it will be fully similar, and on click will be also similar, color will be also similar, and title will be like add to wish list, like add to wish list. Give a format, come here, note this color is not working, something wrong, color red, if click is true, oh yes, so something is gone wrong. Okay, let me check. So AI fill heart, AI fill, oh sorry, this will be AI outline heart, then import it. Okay, come here, give a reload. Oh, in here, so if I click it, something is wrong, and that is this link. Why with this link in here? Which link this is? Okay, so the problem is in here, we need to finish this link in here. Okay, otherwise it will do problem obviously. Yep, now it will be work. Notice it's working perfectly. Cool. So come back here, and after this AI outline heart, we need the same kind of thing, so that's I'm just copying it. Okay, so right now we need our AI outline I, and there's not need any on click, so I'm just removing this on click, or yes, there's a on click, like we need to open our pop-up, right? So on click it will open, then color will be only black color, title will be quick view, because this is for quick view. Cool. So notice, oops, this class name will be like, right is okay, but top will be in here 14 down. Okay, so if you click it, then it will be show a pop-up. We'll make that later. Okay, after finish it. Cool. And then after that we need to make our shopping outline shopping cart. So shopping cart, and this will be like similar, so let me copy first, and size will be 25, color will be this, and top will be in here like, and guys, this color will not 333, this will be 444, and top will be 24, and title will be add to cart. Add to cart. Done. So if we click, then it will be add our cart, and notice this is showing us a title, add to cart, quick view, and add to wish list. Cool. So this is done. Then we need to make this pop up. Okay, this is similar for all our items, like also in here. Okay, so we need to make it, so let's go make it. Okay, so after this line, in here we'll add our, in here we'll add the logic, like if our open is true, so if our open is true, then call out this product cart or product details cart component, otherwise show us null. Okay, so we need to make this component obviously. Okay, and in here I'm just sending our open, I'm sending our set open,
and I'm also sending our data. Cool. So come back to top, write our component name, then from dot dot slash product details card dot jsx and create file rfc. Cool. Save it, come here, and if I click right now, nothing is happening because our component is empty right now. That's why. Okay, so just make it. So here we will receive our like set open, then open, sorry, only set open is enough guys, cause we will just change this value. Okay, and data, that's it, we not need any other thing. So here we not need this open. Okay, I'm just removing it. So come here, so this is taking done, and right now we need two things like constant count, set count, then user state value will be 1. Cool. And we also need our click, then set click, user state initial value will be false, and we need our select, then set select, user state initial value will be false. Done. And now come back to here. In our div, class name will be bg white, and in here if data have, then this class will become like this, fixed w full, then height will be screen, top will be 0, left will be 0, then bg will be a color like 00 and 30. This will be our color. Z index will be 40, then flex and items center and justify between. Cool. And in here obviously after it, if data have, then shows this, otherwise show us null. Okay, in here we need another class, and this value will be like width will be 90%, and from 800 pixel it will be go to 60%, not pixel. Then height will be 90 vh, and overflow I will be scroll, and from 800 pixel height will be go to 75 pixel. Cool. bg will be obviously white, rounded will be AMD, shadow will be ASM relative, then padding will be 4. Cool. Something is wrong guys, just a second. Okay, cool. Then before padding, and if right now so right now what we need our cross button. So rx cross 1, this is an icon name, and size is 30, class name like absolute, right will be 3, top will be 3, and z index will be 50. Then one click, set open, this will be go to false. Cool. And obviously need to import this rx cross, so come here, import rx cross from react icons and rx. Done. So come here and you'll see this is in here, but this is not correct, so something is wrong with fixed. Then double full, height screen, top 0, left 0, this is okay, flex, item center. Okay guys, this will be center, not between, because we need it to center. Now notice this is perfect. Okay, but the height is not okay. So in here height is 90 VH. Oh, this will be not pixel, this will be VH. Cool. Now notice this is looking perfect. Okay, so in here after this, notice this is buttons. If we click it, then it will be all close. So if we click here, then it will be again open, close. And notice there have a some kinds of dark shadow, right? So everything is perfectly working. Cool. So after this cross, disgusting noise. Okay, so block, then width will be 100%, then from 800 pixel it will be display flex. Okay, and again width will be full, width full, from 800 pixel this will be 50%. Cool. And in this we need our image, and image source will be our data dot image URL, then like 0 dot URL. Cool. Just format it, and now come here, click it. Something is wrong. Wait guys, let me check what was the image link. So the image link was yep, this was, so image URL and this, obviously put I. Yep, done. Now it will be work. So if I click it, no, this is showing us. Cool. This is fully working perfectly. And after this mail, after this image, not mail, we have some other things. So here suppose flex, and we have our shop avatar, right? So data dot shop avatar dot URL. Cool. And need some obviously class. So class name will be like width will be 50 pixel, height 50 pixel, rounded, full, margin right 2. Cool. So come here and check it. Note this is our this data. Okay, so now we need our some other information, right? So after this class flex, no, not after, in here create another div. Cool. And in this div just write out history, again class name, and this will be our styles, then shop name. So shop name, and in here it will be our data dot shop dot name. Cool. Notice this is coming here. So then after this we also need some other thing like our shop ratings. So his 5, class name pb3, and text size will be 15 pixel. Cool. Then we need our data dot shop dot ratings. Cool. Then ratings static, so 4.2 ratings, and we need a first bracket in here, so that's why I am wrapping it in a first bracket. Cool. Now not fully similar. Okay, then after this we need another div for our button. So class name styles dot button, but the background color will be black. Then margin top will be 4 and rounded, and height will be 11. Cool. And in here obviously we need like on click, so on click, if someone on click on it, then we'll just call this function handle message submit. And guys, this is for our message, okay, send message button. Then just span class name white and flex, then items center. Done. Then after it we need our send message, so send message and AI outline message. Cool. Class name will be ml and 1. And guys, I'm recording video right now, it's 6 on AM, that's why probably this much vehicle on the road. It's really disgusting. Okay, so oops, handle submit, yes, we forgot to make it. So in here, come here, handle submit like this and save it right now. Come here, notice this is coming, but it's coming in same line. That's obviously wrong. So just come here, cut this div and add it after this div finished. Cool. Now it's okay, but the border radius obviously have some problem. So let me check. This is rounded. Okay, so now click, let me check. How much I entered rounded Excel. Okay, now it will work. Cool. So 4 pixels, so here I'm just adding it like 4 pixel. Oops, this will be like this. Now it will work. Cool. And now we need, obviously we need the sold out items. Okay, so in here after this class, here I'm just writing the h5. Okay, and here I'm again giving a first bracket, and it's for our static, right? So data, then total, disgusting, sale and sold out. So this is done. Class name, this will be text 16 pixel text red empty 5. Cool, there you go. This is done making. Yep, so this is done. Now come here, after this h5, this is done. And right now what we need to make our next part. Okay, I mean the right side, so that will be from, yep, this is the left side. Now wrap it, come here and make our right side. Okay, so this is also same like with full in mobile screen, and in our desktop screen this will be like 50%, and padding top will be 5, padding left will be 5 pixel, and padding right will be like 5 pixel. Cool. And in this H, in here we need to add a H1, like class name, then styles dot product title, and text, font size will be 20 pixel. Cool. And need data dot name, paragraph will be data dot description. Cool. Come here, not this is coming perfectly. Okay, and after it we need our price, then we need to make that button. Okay, so come here, and after this description we need to create a new class, name will be flex, and we need some padding top, so pt3. Then we need our h4, class name will be styles dot product discount price, and in here we'll just write a data dot discount, then price, then this. Cool. And after it we'll write the h3, and this will be our data dot price if have, then data dot price plus this, otherwise null. Cool. And in here also need to add class, and the class will be styles, then dot price. That's it. There you go, check it. So oops, something is wrong obviously, and that is okay, so let me check. Okay, I got it. The problem is just cut it and add it in this div after this paragraph. Okay, cool. Now this is perfect. Okay, cool. And right now we need to make this one. Okay, so this is very easy. So I am coming here, click create a new class like flex items center empty12, justify between, then padding right 3. Cool. Then a new div button. This button have a lots of class, so the class is like this. This is a huge class. So bg gradient to right, then from teal, this is a color, to teal this, text will be white, font will be bold, rounded large. It means top left radius, sorry, rounded left, top left radius this, and top right, bottom border top left radius 4 pixel, border bottom left radius 4 pixel. Okay, and this is, you can just check it as like this. Okay, then hover will be this color, and that's it. And in here just add it or minus. Cool. Come here and note. Okay, same issue, the same issues. Cut it, and yes, got it. Just copy and paste it again. Okay, cut it, and I just cut the class. Okay guys, and we need to paste it after this div. Now, oops, this is fully wrong. Wait, let me check. So this is the flex. Okay, so obviously something wrong. Just cut it, and like this is ending in here, so just cut it, and this class is ending here. This is the div of this flex. After it, paste it. Yep, now this is perfect guys, this is fully perfect. Okay, and in here before our plus we need to write a span. Okay, and this will be show count. Okay, and this will like class name. And guys, this class is similar. Okay, don't think that this is not similar, this is fully similar class. Okay, so bg gradient, sorry, not gradient, this is gray 200, then text gray like 800, font medium, px4, py 11 pixel. Cool. Not this is fully similar as like this, right? Cool. But this is not changing, so this is very easy. Just come here and add a new on click like this, on click, and this will be decrement count. So decrement count, come to top, constant decrement count, and decrement count will be like, if count is greater than 1, then set count will be count minus 1. Cool, that's it. So decrement and increment, just make our increment, so one click increment, so increment count, come here after this decrement count, make this function, and this will be like set count will be count plus 1. That's it. Come here. Not now, it's working perfectly. Cool, done. And after it we have this button on the right side, so this is very easy. Just come here, and now note this is our on div, and now we need to make another div, and in that div we need to write our icons, right? So this is very easy. And guys, we can copy it from our product card because this is similar, like the yeah, here's it. So just copy this, come back here and paste it, but the size will be right now not 22, it should be 30. And obviously import the icons, this one and this one as well. Cool, come here. Now not something wrong. Oh, click, and this is like if our AI filter is click, and class name, guys, oops, this is not needing the absolute, sorry, in here not needing the absolute, remove this absolute. Cool, now this will be work perfectly. Notice it's perfectly working. Okay, And after this div, this is our wrapper, just close it. And after this wrapper we need our button, last button, and this is also have in our it's similar. Okay, so like div class name styles.button, margin top 6 rounded, and this is the icon, so import this icon obviously, and that's it. This is here, but the radius is not working, border radius, so rounded will be 4 pixel. Now it will work. Cool. Notice everything is similar and this is perfectly working. So right now if I click any product from here, like this one, not done, perfectly working, and this is fully responsive. If you watch it, note it, it's fully like responsive, not, it's for mobile screen. So this is perfect and perfect pixel. Cool. But in here we had some mistake. Okay, so the mistake is just come back to our base deals, and this is not the similar. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to just change this classes. Okay, like just a second guys. In here, so grid calls 1 and gap will be not 5, it will be 20 pixel. Okay, and MD, this is similar, but we just need to change this gap, nothing else. Okay, this will be 25 in here, and from call for like LG, this will be 30. Okay, and from in here we also need to add like LG's 25, and MD will be 25, similar, and this will be 30. Cool, done, similar, it's okay. And margin bottom will be also 12 and border will be 0. Okay, that's it. Now note, this is fully perfect, even it's responsive. So if I show you now, note, this is fully responsive, it's breaking as per our screen size. Fully responsive. Cool. So that's it, our base deals is also done, and this was the biggest component because right now we'll just copy paste lots of things. Okay, I mean you will use one component for multiple times, like this featured product, it's fully similar, but this popular events is, yep, this also need to make, and this too, then our homepage will be done. And this base styling is also where we'll use same component, product same, event same, FAQ need to make, then otherwise everything is similar, and also this need to make. Okay, cool. Just come to our home page, and after this base deals, just come here and copy our next component, like feature product. Obviously this is the next, not next one, but I'm making it first. Okay, because it's similar, that's why. So import feature product from // go to components, go to root, go to feature products, then feature products dot jsx, create file and remove it. And in this featured products we need the similar things as like our event. Okay, so base deals, just copy this. Cool, and in here just paste it. Done. And by the way guys, this is not obviously the top, cut it first add a div, then add another div. This class name will be like styles dot section, this is a new section, that's why. Then new class name, but this will be styles dot heading, and here h1 and featured products. Cool. And after this div, now paste on, then copied div. Okay, we copied it from our events base deals, not events, base deals, right? So now we need to again loop our product data. So product data and product data dot map I, and also need our index. So index, then we will send our product card, then data will be I, and we also need to send our key, and that will be index. Cool. So this is done. So just give a format and save it, and if we come back here, then note our featured product is also in here with full data. Notice. So this is very easy, guys. It's the power of React. It's the real power of React. Okay, you can do everything. Notice I just made one component, but we'll use the same component in everywhere, like here. Okay, done. Now we just need to make this one, like the events one. Okay, so I'm coming here and creating a new component's name is events. Copying this, so imports events from components events dot jsx. Done. Save it. Set select is not, just do it right now. Okay, now this is cool. I went to product details card and comment out this. Okay, otherwise like warning came here. Okay, that's why I just comment out this select. That's it. Okay, now events. Now start to make these events like this. So come back to our events, or we can do one thing, guys, that is first come back to this base deals, or sorry, event featured products, then copy this full thing, come back to events again and paste it, and from here just change it, and in here just write like popular events, because everything will be same. Popular event or events, what's this? Yep, events. Cool. And import our styles. That's it. Not our messages coming here. Now we need to make, sorry, here messages coming here. Now we need to make this. Okay, so let's go make it.
Okay, so after this div, just write our next class name will be double full or with 100%, and display will be grid. And in this component, in this div, we'll add a new component, name will be event card. So just copy this name, come back to here, write event card from our components or with /event card.jsx. This is okay. Now create a file rfce, come back to here, and we need to work in here. Okay, so first what we need, okay, so in here first add our class name like event card wrapper, a double full with 100%, display block, background white and rounded LG, and we need on logic. Yep, probably this is for, wait just a second. Oh yes, just a second, guys, skip it right now, cause then LG large screen, this will be equal to flex, and P will be 2 flex. Cool. Padding will be 2.
Then in here width full, then LG will be large screen, width will be 50%. Then margin will be auto. Then add the image tag, and here we need a simple event image. So I'm just copying this image address, okay, and pasting it here, and you can guys easily using any image in here because this is right now static, that's why. And when we'll do it dynamic, then we'll just change it to dynamic, no problem. So come back to in here and create a new div with double full after this div with 100%, but LG it will be with 50%. Margin will be auto. No guys, no, margin will not auto, not needed. Let's just edit this flex, then flex direction will be column, and justify will be center. Done. And in here now we need our h2. So not this is website, okay, it's here, and now we need our h2 on the right side. Okay, so h2 will be first add a class name, and there's a shortcut in our class name, so we'll just use that, like styles dot product title. Cool, there we go. And this is a simple dummy data, so that's why iPhone 14 Pro Max 8 and 250 GB 256 GB SSD, or I can write anything like this. Okay, and then we can write a paragraph, and we can use this lorem. Cool, and we can copy this for another time, multiple time, that's it. And now come to website. Note how it's looking, it's looking good. Then we need the prices. Okay, so after this paragraph here I'm creating a flex, then py2, then justify between, and another flex. Then on h5 class name will be font width 500, text will be 18 pixel, and text color will be like G55 B45. Cool. Padding right will be 3, and line throw, or it will be shown text decoration underline. Okay, and this is like this. No, not what is this. Okay, now we need this one, so come here and make it. So after this h5 add another h5, that will be class name bold font weight, and this means like font bold. Then text 20 pixel font size, then color will be like this color, font will be obviously Roboto font. Okay, and $99. Cool, this is right now. And after it we need to make this. Oh yes, we have also one like this, how many sold, right? Sold out this item, so we also need this. So after this h5, after this div, just create a span and write like this 120 sold, and we need to write as styles like padding right 3, font weight 400, then text or font size 17 pixel, and we need a color, and the color is 44A55E, and this is the color code. Okay, that's it. So now if we go here, note this is fully looking good, and now we need to make this times component. Okay, and this is another component. This is called countdown. So obviously this will be dynamic, okay guys, but right now we are making it static. So after this div, create a new component. Name will be count down. So in here, like import countdown from dot slash or /countdown.jsx, click rfc, and now come to our countdown. Then here we need something, not one thing, we need lots of things in here. Okay, so first remove this countdown, and we need to make a user state like time left and set time left, and this will be an user state hook. So user state import, and value will be like calculate time left. So calculate time left, this is a function name. Okay, so time left, just call it, and now create a use effect hook. So use effect import done, use effect snippet, then constant timer, set time out. This is our set timeout function, and in here we need to call like set time left, and we need to call our the calculate time left function. So copy this, and we'll make this function later, no problem, and just call it. And in here, instead of timeout, we need to write 1000 millisecond. Okay, and remove this third also. That's it. And after it, obviously we need to return something. So return clear timeout and timer. Cool, done. Now create our function. So function calculate, or paste it, our function name, and then constant difference. This is a difference thing, that's why difference. Then new date. Here you need to enter our dynamic date. Okay, so here I'm just writing like right now, like what's today's date? It's 8 March, so I'm just entering like 15 March. Okay, then we need to write like this, minus plus new date, and call it. That's it. And let time left, and this will be like empty object right now. And here like we write a logic like if difference greater than 0, then time left will be, days will be math dot floor, then difference, then divided by 1000 into 60 into 60 into 24. What is this meaning? Wait, let me explain. First write me this. So copy this and paste it again, and instead of days it will be hours, and in here this will be 1000, probably this is 1000 millisecond. Okay, 1000 hour probably, I don't know what is this, and this is 60 minutes, 60 wait, I don't know guys what is this. Okay, but we can search it like in Google. Explain this. Okay, then Google will explain it. So explain its. Notice the total number of seconds in a day, like 60 into 60 into 24. Okay, so we get the total days seconds by using this 60 into 60 into 24. Okay, that's it. And we need to multiply it 1000. So the number 1000 into this will be total of milliseconds. Okay, so this is actually our milliseconds. Okay, that's it. So hours, and here will be 60, and this is not 24 because we need our hour, we not need second right now. So that's why here I will right now percentage it with 24. That's it. And here need another first bracket. Yep, cool. Then we need our minutes. So minutes, this will be also math dot floor, then difference, then 1000, then 60, then percentage 60. Okay, this is guys mathematical things. Okay, then seconds, then math dot floor and difference divided by 1000, then percentage 60. That's it. There we go. This is done. So now just finish it, and at the last we need to return our time left object. That's it. Cool. Now we need also one thing like our timer components. Okay, so timer components, then object dot keys, and we need to call the time left dot map like interval, and return null. Oops, no, we need to write a logic in here, like if our not time left interval, then return null. That's it. There you go. Just come here right now, and instead of div we can use in here directly span, because this is a simple sub component. So span, and here call our time left, yes, time left is the hook, and interval, send it, then like this interval, and here I'm just giving a space. That's it. And just add some class for styling. Okay, so text font size 25 pixel, and color will be like 475 AD2. Wait, this is 47, not 444. Yep, and interval, oh sorry, this will be third bracket, and guys, something wrong. Where's our interval, right? Oops, I seriously did mistake in here. Cut it and paste it in here. Oops, sorry. After this return, okay, paste it, and in here not need also this. Okay, just need this. Yep, okay, this is okay. And then in here in our main return we just need to create a simple div, and here we will run our timer components, then dot length. If dot length is timer components, then return span, and span tag class name, this will be like for our, not like if the date is expired, then it will be shown to us. Okay, and then font size also similar, 25 pixel, and like
times up. Cool, save it. Right now all error gone. And this is, yes, this is in here, like return null, then otherwise return this. Return null, then yep, everything is okay. Now let me check it. So notice, no, this is not working. Something is obviously mistake. So let me check console. Okay, let me check the code again. So timer components object.keys time left.map. Yep, this is okay. Interval, if time left interval, then return null. Otherwise, oh guys, sorry, here we also need to return it. Okay, otherwise how it will be work? So in here, okay, just this is span, cut this is span, and just return it. Okay, in return call it, otherwise it will be doesn't work. So now format it, and this is, guys, don't worry about it. Okay, this is some kinds of mathematical things, so if you are new then it can be hard to you. Okay, so this is very easy. Now note this is working 7 days 3 hours 25 minutes and 11 seconds, but it's not changing. So guys, the mistake is in here. Okay, we can't add any dependencies in our use effect hook right now. Okay, we can't add any dependencies in our use effect hook, otherwise everything is okay. Okay, so now let's come to our browser. Now note this is changing like 52 seconds, 51 seconds, 50 seconds. Okay, so this is perfectly working. But one thing I noticed, that is, notice this margin bottom is not working. So let me just check why this is not working. Probably some class mistake. Okay, so come back to our events.js first. So events countdown done, event card also done. Now come back to our events, and in here like section, yep, done, and event card. So in our event card, probably something is I did mistake. So in event card, the mistake is in here, guys, and that is like MB will be 12. That's it. Now come, note this is perfectly working. That's it. And even, guys, on incredible thing is that this is responsive already. So if I show you, then note it, this is fully responsive. Notice how incredible, right? So this is done, feature product also done, and right now we just need to make these two parts, then our homepage will be done, this one and our footer. Cool. So let's start it. This is not need huge time to do it, so just come back to our home screen, and in here sponsored, after this is called sponsored. So here I'm just creating a new fun, not depend, this is called component, right? Sponsored. So import dot slash, go to our components, and here will be, we need to add a from, obviously, then components root, then sponsored dot jsx. Cool. And guys, I did a mistake in here, and that is, you notice the events in like in components folder, so that will be not in components folder, but it's already done. So you will just customize it. Okay, it will be also in root folder. Okay, so it's a best practice. Okay, otherwise if you do it as like myself, then no problem, it will work, but you can put it in root folder. Okay, that will be looking good. Okay, that's it. So sponsored, so come to our sponsored component, and this is very easy. So in here first write our class name, and this is a styles dot section, then hidden, but from SM it will be block, BG will be white, padding top left will be 10, padding left will be 5, MB will be 12, cursor will be pointer,
and rounded will be XL. Cool. Then after in here write flex, then or justify between, and W will be full. That's it. And in here just write like flex and items start, and in here we just need to add our image. Okay, so actually this is guys static image link, so I am just copying this image link, okay, like sponsors image like this, and now I'm just copying this class for multiple time, just like saving time, okay, nothing else. So copy this flex, oh no, this one, just this one, okay, this one class, and paste 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times probably. Check it. So notice it's coming here, but it's looking same images. Okay, obviously we need to change it, and we need to some styles also. Okay, so first I'm just format our code. So this is our image. We need some style, like width will be 150 pixel and object fit, this will be contain. There you go. Copy this, paste it for all items like this, this and this. Cool. So if you come here and notice this is looking good, and but we need to change the icons, I mean the images also right now. Okay, so I am just changing one by one. Okay, and you will just guys add it your own. So here I'm just like this src, then next one will be another one, another image, then like this one. Cool. Then this one apple, and last one will be a big one, so I'm just copying it and pasting it. Done. Now note Sony, Dell, LG, Apple, Microsoft. That's it. Our this component is done. This is very small. Okay, that's why. So sponsored, done. Now come back to the next one, the footer, and the main big one. So footer, not big, but there are lots of things, and here we'll use lots of shortcut. Okay, so import footer from // components. This is in layout because this is a layout thing. So footer.jsx and create it rfce. Come to our footer, and here we need lots of things. So first let me just write this class name. Busy will be black like this, text will be height, and in here we need another div like md flex, then md will be justify between, md will be items center, and sm this will be like px12, and px4 it will be for all, I mean mobile screen. Then background will be like this color. Cool. And py will be 7. That's it. And here we need a h1 and class name. LG will be text 4xl, text 3xl, md mb0, then mb6, LG leading, normal, font semi bold. That's it. And also need some other thing like MD will be 002 and then 5. Yes. And in here we need a span. Okay, so span, class name, a color like text, 5 6 G8 and 79. Cool. And like subscribe, and then us for get news. So come here to a website. Notice this is looking how it's looking. So then after that we need a beer, then events and offers. Cool. So this is done, h1 done, and after this h1 we'll create a new div, and in this div we'll put a input. So input type is text, then required true, placeholder will be like enter your email and ... then class name will be like, this is a huge class name, so class name will be like this, text 800, then huge. Just skip, I mean just post the video and watch it, okay guys, because I'm seriously tired right now. Okay, then button, class name, same color, this color. Okay, so PG, then this, and hover, when someone will be hover it, then it will be go to another color like PGTO 500. Cool. And hover duration will be 300, it means 300 millisecond. PX 5, PY 2.5, rounded MD, text white, and MG will be W auto and W full. That's it. And here this will be like a name called submit button. So submit, now come, looking good, same. Cool. So this is done. Right now we need to start our footer. So come here, just turn off it, and after this in here we can start like a new class greet, then greet calls 1, and from our, obviously it need to be responsive, so SM greet calls 3, LG greet calls 4, gap will be 6, SM PX will be 8, and PX will be 5 for mobile, PY will be 16, SM text will be center. Cool. So come here and right now write our UL. So UL, and here add class name of UL like this. Okay, then we need our logo. So the logo is, I'm just copying the logo link, okay, the website logo link. So you will just also guys copy your own link, or you can also copy this one. Okay, then alter and style. This logo is not white color, so we need to make it white. That's why filter brightness, bright, BRIGS TNESS 0, and invert 1. Cool. Come here. Note this logo is right now white, but the original logo is obviously not white color. Okay, so we're just changing the image color. Okay, so after the image, this response format it. After the image, give here a beer, add a p, like the home and elements. You can write anything. Okay, elements needed to create beautiful products. Okay, and now notice, or we can copy this, but no problem. And in here we need this 1 2 3 4 5 icons. Okay, so after this paragraph, create a new class, flex and item center. Okay, and then also need a style, or wait, not need style, like empty 15 pixel. Cool. And now we need some icons, so I'm just copying the icons name. Okay, like first Facebook icons, Twitter icon, Instagram icon, YouTube icon. Cool. Then UL is done. No, this is in here. It's looking same. Okay, now after our this UL is done, so just wrap this UL. Okay, and after this UL, create our new UL. Class name will be like text center, and from SM this will be text start. Cool. And in here we need to do one short thing, so here we'll just do shortcut. Otherwise guys, this will be very big. Okay, that's why I'm just using here shortcut. So the class name like mb1, then font semi bold, and here like company. Then after it, and you will just enjoy this, cause this you not need to also do it. So footers product links dot map, and like link, render it, so return it li tag, and key will be link dot name. Then content will be in here, obviously need an anchor rep, so anchor, or you can using here like link also. So here I'm just using link, so link to link dot link. Cool. Then in this li just put link dot name, and obviously in here we need to style it, so class name, like this is the class name. Cool. So come here, note this is in here, and it's perfectly working. That's it. And if you go to this products links footer, okay, footer products links, and notice this is the name, and you can guys add this also, like this link. Okay, so I'm just adding it, I forgot to add it, like link, and this will be slash about. Okay, and then copy and paste like slash carriers, so you can just do it as your favorites. Okay, and you just add it. I'm not doing it, so if you click it right now, you notice this will be go to about carriers. Okay, so you will just do it, it's your task. Right now copy this UL, now paste it, and again, now note this is coming here, but now we need to change this content. Like this is our shop, right? So shop and footer shop, or what's this, like company, not shop. This is company links, and save it. Boom, this is also done. Then now you also need, just wrap it, just copy this, paste it, and in here, like, this is support, so support, and in here this will be footer, support links. That's it. So this is also done. And yep, so now we just need to make this bottom one. So this is very easy. I'm just doing it right now. Wrap it, and after this you will create a new class in here, like GIV, like this, and span. Then here I'm just giving a message, like the copyright message. Cool. And here we need our, here, oh, something's wrong, guys. Wait, the wrong is like create columns. Oh, we need to cut it and we need to paste it after this div. Okay, that's it. Now it's okay. Terms, private policy, and just need an image. So this is very easy. Just need our image right now. So paste it. Cool. Image link, so you'll just add it. Cool. So this is our footer. Our footer is perfectly done, and if we right now wrap it for mobile, notice this is fully mobile responsive also, like this. But this is not going center with, oh yes, here we need to add a class, otherwise it will not go to center in mobile screen. Okay, so the class is like this, sm block, flex, item center, justify between, justify center, and w full. Cool. Come here. Not now, it's center. So everything is fully perfectly working. Our home page is done. Just think about it, how much fastly we completed our full home page. It's like so fast, right? So we still have lots of work, guys, cause this is a multinational project, I told you. Okay, and here right now we'll just use our best selling. Okay, then products, events, FAQ. Okay, but this is not the main thing. Okay, we need 10 minutes heist for make these 4 pages. Okay, but we need to work in this cart, this wish list, then we need to work on the checkout page, and we'll add like 3 payment methods like MasterCard, Visa card, or PayPal. Then you can also use cash on delivery. Okay, so we need to make that. Even we also need to work in this seller options, right? So that will be not this part, that will be the next part. Okay, so this is a MERN Stack series. This is not possible to make in one video, you also know this, because this is a very big project, so it's like impossible to complete in a single video. Okay, so our footer is also done in here. Notice some like some earning, so the error is actually not going. So if we just right now restart our frontend server, then this will be gone. Just show, let me show you. Okay, like this, clear, npm start. This is starting our server, so now no error. It's like funny. Okay, so our home page is done right now. So we'll just come back to our app.js and we'll start to make this. Okay, like this best selling products and this all components. So let's start it. Okay guys, so in here first, after these routes, I'm creating a new route. So route dot path, this will be right now for our product. So here I'm just writing like slash products, and here like we need our element. So element will be product screen or product page. So products page, we need to make it, it's not done yet. So just copy this name, product page, and paste it in here. come back to our route and write this like import products page from /src pages and products pages.jsx. Cool. Just write rfce, remove it, copy this products page, paste it in here and save it also from here. So now if you come back here and click these products, then something not showing anything. Okay, wait, something. Oh, products, spelling mistake. Now products. Oops, disgusting. Yep, now it's showing. Cool. So in here products page, what we need to do? In here first we need our heading, so I'm just importing our header. So header, and in here active heading will be 3 because it's the third one, and need to line break. Then we'll use a new div. Then in here we'll just write a class name as like this, then styles dot section, and in here we need the similar or like this div class grid calls 1, gap 20 pixel, mg grid calls 2, and here also need to finish the div. Okay, and this is the classes. Okay guys, like lg gap 25, okay, excel grid columns 5. Okay, and in here we need to first we need our data, so just go to top, and in here first write like constant category data, then wait, not need category data. First we need our data and set data. And guys, I don't know you remembered it or not, that I'm showing you something is related, something is connected with our products components. So what's that? Let me show you. So if you just come back to here, notice if you click here, this is coming products category and this. Okay, so we need to filter it. Okay, so first we need our search params for this. Okay, so search params, and use search params, it will become from React Router DOM. Cool. And in here we need our category data, so constant category data, this will be our search params dot get, then category. That's it. And in here we need to run a use effect, so use effect snippet, and in here if our category data is null, then our constant d will be product data, and product data dot sort, or guys we can do one thing right now, and that is product data dot sort, or we can do it, okay, because this is right now static, so we can do it. Then a dot total cell minus b dot total cell. Cool. And set data will be this d. Okay, and otherwise else constant d equal to product data and product data dot filter I, and I dot category equal to category data. Cool. Then set data will be this d. That's it. And sometimes our React Router DOM, this version do problem like this. So what is this problem? First let me write, then I'll show you what is this problem. So suppose scroll 2 and 0 and 0, and here I'm just commenting right now for explaining you. Okay, and first we need to add our data. Okay, otherwise we can't see anything in here. So in here, in this div we need to write the data. So like data and data dot map I index. Then we need to send our product card because that's already done. So product card data will be I, key will be index. There you go, and finishes like this. That's it. And like here will be on oh sorry, this is not neat. Okay, and right now here we'll just write another one, like if our data and data dot length is like 0, then 1h1 we need to show. So why we need to show this h1, I'm explaining you first. Let me empty it, then I can explain you. So something is wrong. Data dot map, data is in here, like a dot total cell, b dot total cell, category. Oh sorry, this will be guys like this. Okay, we can call our search param like an object. Okay, so call it as like this. Now yes, now it's working. So notice this is our all products coming. Okay, so this is our all products, and if we come back here and if we like click anything like computer and laptops, then note the all products of computer laptops is coming. If you click cosmetics, there's not have any product, so it's not showing anything, but we need to show a message like no products found. Okay, so that's why we are making this h1. Okay, so like no products found. Cool. And need some css. So text center, w full, padding bottom 110 pixel, or text 20 pixel. Okay, so check it. No products found, something wrong. Text center, w full, PB will be 100, text 20 pixel. That's it, but this need to be outside of this grid. Okay, this need to be outside of this grid class. Yes, now it will be perfectly work. So I'm just giving a format. Okay, so come here. Now notice no products found. If I click clothes, no products found. If I click like pet care, no products found. But others, there are these products. There are these products. So it's working perfectly. Okay, our filter is working. Okay, and also the magical thing is that our this page is also working. So if you click, then notice everything is perfectly working. Cool. Now we need to make this best selling. So just close this product page. This is done. And right now just copy this, make it like best selling, and this will be best selling page. Copy this, add it here, come back here, src pages, then this. Cool. Then best selling page, then save it right now. Come here, notice best selling page is coming, and in best selling page we can right now just copy something. Okay, so why I'm copying? Only for saving time, nothing else. So just come here in the products page and just copy this all things, and in here paste it, but be make sure that you put this best selling page component name. So best selling page, and in our best selling page we just need to change one thing. Okay, and guys, in our best selling page we not need any filter, so we can do one thing, and that is we can remove this two thing. Okay, this is not need because not have any filter in here, and in here we can just write like constant d, then product data, and product data dot sort ab, and in here we are sorting it like the most sale item. Okay, so that's why b dot total sale dot a minus total sale minus a dot total sale, that's it. And set data will be this d, and this also need to run. So, and this is not needed in here. Cool, come here now, note best selling. Okay, and here active will be 2. So note this is the best selling, like it's 80 salt, 75, 62, 49. Notice this is fully filtered, but this is not filtered. Notice this is not filtered, but this is filtered. Okay, that's it. And now we need to make this events, then FAQ, then our this will be done, right? So now come back in here, and yes, one thing, and that is, suppose I'm going to bottom and I'm clicking this best selling. So it's working, but let me check the products one. Okay, it's working. So this is actually working. I don't know previously why this didn't work, but right now it's working. Okay, so if we add it, then what will happen? Let me show you. Okay, what is this actually? Why we are add it? So if I click best selling right now, something is wrong, guys. The wrong is that we need to go back to our app.css, and in here we need to write one thing like this: scroll behavior smooth. Now note our this effect will work. So right now if I click best selling, oops, still not working. Cool. Okay, no problem. I don't know, scroll behavior smooth, I don't know why it's not working. So you can remove it. Okay, we not need it right now. Index scroll to 0 0. Okay, cool, remove it, not need. Okay, and yep, this is done. Just make your events right now. So events, create new one like events, then events page, import it, obviously come here, import event page dot slash source pages event page dot jsx, and copy this event page and export it. So in here save it and come back to our event page, and in event page we need something like first our header, then active heading will be right now 4. We need our event card, and in here we just need to send a parameter like active to row, cause right now we need to change something, that's why, and I'm just copying it for 2 times. Okay, so now if we come back here, notice this is showing, but it's showing some margin. Okay, so we need to remove it, and we need some other styles, like notice it's looking smooth. Okay, so what you need to do, just go back to our event card and receive this active parameter. I told you guys why we need the active parameter. Okay, so right now I'm showing you why we need. So in event card, like in this class name, After this LG, rounded LG, we can write a logic like this. If our active is true, then this will be unset. Otherwise, this will be MB12. Okay, and now just remove this MB12 from here, save it. Now note, it's working perfectly. Okay, that's it, nothing else. Just cross it right now. Cool. So our events is also done, and guys, right now it's static, it's fully static, that's why it's look like this. Okay, but we'll change it later. Now we need to make this FAQ. So come to app.js, and after events, copy this and write FAQ page, or frequently asked question, right? FAQ full from. So from src pages and FAQ pages.jsx rfce, and obviously need to import it. So export, not import. Now come back to our FAQ page, and in here we need our header, and active heading will be like 5. Then we need our FAQ, we need to make it. Then we need our footer. Cool. So we can directly make the FAQ in here, because this is like some kinds of, static component. Okay, fully static component. So constant active tab set active tab use state, initial value will be 0, then constant toggle tab, then tab, and right now if active tab equal to our tab, then very simple, set active will be 0, otherwise set active will be tab. I'll explain you how I am making this FAQ. Okay, no problem. Then when we will call it, so right now return our component, obviously return, and in here first we need our section. So add our sections with a margin of 8. This is margin top bottom 8. Okay, then we need an h2 like this. So come here and return outside of function. Oh, sorry, this will be in here. Yes, styles is not defined. Yes, we need to import styles. Now if we click FAQ, this is showing us our FAQ, and this is our FAQ content. So when I'm clicking it, notice this is opening, and when I'm clicking it, then this is opening. When I'm clicking it, then only this is opening, but the previous one is closed. So this is some kinds of toggle menu called. Okay, so how can we make it? First mx auto, then space I and 4. What is this space y4 means? Like margin top some calculation, margin bottom some calculation. Okay, that's it. And right now we just need one thing. Okay, this is a single FAQ. Okay, like border bottom, border color gray 200, and padding bottom 16 pixel. Okay, we need a button class name is like this, flex item center, justify between, and double full. And we need an on click, and the one click is the main things why I'm writing this use code for you, okay, for explaining you this. So toggle tab, and here we are just sending the value, okay, here we are just sending the value. And right now we need our content. Content means the heading, okay, like how do I track my water, not how do I track my water. So like this. And now if we click it, then it will be open, okay. So that's why we need to add a on click, and that's why in this button we add this on click. And when someone will click this toggle tab, then it will be just send a tab like 1, and if active tab like 0 and 0 is matching, then it will be make 0, or otherwise it will be sent to 1, okay. So right now if we click it, then it means our this active tab will be go to 1, right, this value will be changed to 1. So right now this is very logic and very easy thing, right. What we can do after this button, no guys, no, not this button, after in this button, okay, like in this here span, I'm just writing like if active tab equal to 1, then only showing us our component like an SVG. This is a very big SVG, so please just copy this because it's not right to write like this is. And otherwise in here run another SVG, write another SVG in here. So just save it. So for this, what is happening, not if I click it, then it's changing, it's working, okay. So this is for the SVG, cool. Right now just wrap this SVG one, okay. And after it, again we need our content, right. So if active tab equal to 1, then just run our div, our content like this. Margin top 4 text base, this is the paragraph, and this is the question answer. This is this question answer, but something is wrong, and that is cut it and paste it after this button, okay. This will be the next line, that's why. So now notice this is working. So right now we can just copy paste it, and the next one will be what? The next one will be, you just need to change the on click toggle tab, okay, this toggle tab to 2, then the next one will be changed to 3. Then in here, if active tab is 2, then that will be, I mean, if active tab is 2, then this answer will become, if active tab is 3, then this answer will become. So you will just change this on click and you will just change the value, okay. So I'm just copying it for only for saving time, okay, otherwise it will take a lot of time because this is a very big project, guys. So if I really do this type of static things in code, so that will be like, that will take like 50 hours, right, for complete this project, okay. So in here I'm just changing it like this, cool, and I'm just saving it code. Now note this is coming or all, and everything is similar, guys. Don't think it's like hard, okay, everything is same, everything is same. If I show you some, like, notice it's 7, that's why it's, and this is the SVG, same SVG, and this is the question, this is the answer, and if you click like toggle tab will be go to 7, that's it, okay. So it's similar for all options. So I'm just saving it right now, and our FAQ page is also done. So FAQ done, events done, products done, best selling done, homes done. So that's it. And still we have lots of work, like we need to make this details page, product details, we need to make this one. Okay, so right now I'm going to header for change our header to dynamic, okay. So come to our header, import our each authenticated, so each authenticated, and user, this will be like use selector. We need to import our use selector, so just a second guys. First come here, then just a second. Okay, so this will be use selector and like user and sorry, not user, this will be state and here will be state dot user. It's a rules of React and it will be in like this. Cool. And we need to import our use selector, and use selector will be imported from React Redux, so it's not showing any suggestion, so we need to import it manually. So import use selector from React Redux. That's it. Save it. And right now what we need this is authenticated. Okay, so in here, in our like the profile one, so where's that? Yes, here's it. Right, where? No, the next one, like this one. Yep. And drop down normal flex. Yes, here's it. So here we'll just write a logic like if is authenticated is true, then show us some other thing. Okay, not this link. Show us a single image. Obviously show us this link, but in here in the link this will be like profile, and in here it will be show an image. Okay, otherwise it will be show us this. Okay, so just do it. And in this src it will be user dot avatar, or what was actually we need to check our user first. Okay, so here I'm just commenting it right now, and our is authenticated is true. That's a notice guys, this is showing empty. Okay, because our login right now we are. So if we just come back here and if we just console log our user, then we'll got our all data. Okay, so note this is the avatar, so user dot after. Okay, but we need to make sure one thing, and that is in here user dot avatar, this will be not show you anything. So why? Let me explain you why. We need to add our backend URL. It's before. Okay, so that's why here I'm just doing one thing like backend URL, then add us like this. Okay, and just come back to our server. Okay, like where's the server, or some kinds of like link, right? We made it yes, routes, sorry, server in here. So this is our server link, and we need to create a new one like export constant backend link. Okay, because we not need this API / v2, that's why. Otherwise we can use the same one also, and we'll change it when we'll deploy it. Okay, that's why I'm just doing it guys. Okay, so local host 8000 right now our backend URL, so 8000 / not need anything. Come here, come to our header, and now import our URL and save it. Now give a reload. Something is wrong. Wait, let me check. Oh, sorry. And also this will be user dot avatar. Save it now. Now not. Something again wrong. Okay, no problem. I'm checking. What is wrong in here? So here it is, or Okay, this is our image. This is http://localhost. This is right now okay, but I don't know why it's not showing. Cannot get. It's so strange. Check our uploads folder, backend. I mean, in here, like this. Probably, guys, I deleted it. Okay, so what we need to do right now, we'll just do one thing, and that is we need to make our logout feature also, but that is having profile page. Okay, so still we not made our profile page design. So how do we log out? So the secret trick is just null this token, delete this token, and give a reload. Then note we are right now logged out. So now come here, and from our database, delete the user. Okay, and create it again, because I mistakenly deleted this profile picture. Okay, that's why it's not showing in here. Okay, because this is not having our uploads folder. Okay, otherwise it was worked perfectly. So also delete it, move to trash. This one also move to trash. Cool. So our uploads folder is right now empty. So now come here, and this is our cluster. I am connecting with this cluster. It's connecting, and click this test. Cool. Click this users and delete this one. Okay, come here, create a new one, sign up. So here I'm just writing my name, email this one, password this one, upload a profile picture, and here I'm using my profile picture like this one, and submit. So it will send a mail. So I'm just coming to my Gmail. Notice it sent me a mail, and it is still not in here, but still I didn't receive it. Okay, give a reload. Okay, it's here, so click it, and your account is created successfully. So account create done. Now come back here, click sign in, and just write our mail, write the password, and remember me, and submit. Now note, give a reload. Okay, it's coming and it's looking so big. Okay, but one thing, guys, I did a mistake. I remember it right now. So what we need to do is just go back to our login screen. Okay, in here, and after this login success, after navigate, we need to also write this, like window dot location dot reload. I don't know the spelling is okay or not. No, location, like location. Yep, now okay. So come back to our header, and we need to obviously add some CSS to it, otherwise it's looking so big. It's normal. So class name, width will be 40 pixel, height will be 40 pixel, rounded will be full. Cool. Now note our profile picture is in here. How incredible it's, right? So just smash the like button right now. Okay, I'm doing it 30, and let me check how it's looking in 30. No, it's looking extra big, extra small, not big. And 35, it's also looking, yes, it's looking good. Not it's looking good. And you notice that our on problem is happening, like whenever we give a reload, then notice this is showing us first our icon, then it's showing us a profile picture. So this is happening only for our loader issue. Okay, so what we need to do, we also need to take our loading from here. Okay, like this loading, just copy this loading and come back to here and just add on thing like this. If our loading is true, then we'll make a new component for it. Okay guys, but right now I'm just making it null, and we'll make a new component for our loader in the next part of this tutorial series. Okay, now note it's showing null, and not only here, we just need to do one thing. It's obviously a mistake, and we just need to do it just like right now. Just copy this, come back to our app.js and paste it in here, and import this use selector, and not need this use thing, just need this login, and in here in this routes, not this routes, just cut it, add a fragment, now write a logic, right? If our loading is true, then show us simple null, otherwise show us this. Cool. Now, oops, something gone wrong. Okay, now working guys, notice it's working perfectly. It's working perfectly. So obviously we'll add a loader in here. Okay, no tension, we'll add a loader, but not it right now. And if we add it in here, then we not need to add in here also. Okay, again header also, because we already added in our home.jsx. Okay, that's why. So remove it from header, and cool, save it. Not, yes, it's working. And if we click it, then it will go to our profile, but we need to make it in the next video. So right now guys, I'm completing this part. Okay, and I believe you learn lots of new things in this part. On the next part, what we will make, we'll make this product details page, we'll make our this cart, this wish list, then this profile pages, then we'll also move to this seller account. Okay, because we need seller account, otherwise we can't create any product. Okay, so that's why if you can't create any product, then obviously you can't make this to dynamic, right? So first we'll complete this product details, then we'll just finish some other tasks like the cart, then the wish list, then our profile page, then checkout pages, then we'll move to the seller account page. We'll make page, we'll make a front end for the seller, like shop setting. Okay, then even that type of functionalities. Okay, so this was in this video, and I hope guys you enjoy this video, and if you enjoy it, then obviously hit the like button, and if you have any problem, if you not understand anything, then you can message me in my Instagram, or you can also message in like support@becodemy.com. okay, so this is for this video, and obviously hit the subscribe button, otherwise you'll not get notification when I'll upload the next video. Okay, so that's it, bye bye, see you on the next video.